What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side.
What is up, detectives? Welcome to our final stage or final phase for this WTS tournament. Oh, I'll be your caster, Goodman, and with me is Clig for your today's match. How are you doing, Clig? What is up?
Yeah. Hello, good man. I'm doing very, very fine actually. Kind of a bit tired since I've been on a hectic week. I've been going outside lately, doing a lot of stuff since it's gonna be the start of my college year. So that's
Oh, holy shit. Good luck on that one. That one's going to be a hell, I'm sure. Because I've been there, holy damn. But you can do it. Yeah, college life, good shit. But we have the top four here. Are you excited here, Clig? We have the four teams here in the finals. We got Scouts, ANU, Ayoko Umasa, Socty D Nine, and Moonlights here for this final or semifinals that we're going to witness with a BO3 and a competitive banning. It's going to be an intense match between these four teams because they need to give it all and take notes of what happened from the last phase of this tournament. And we're going to see some huge and good stuff around here.
yeah. Thanks, good man. I'm quite excited actually. These teams have shown promising skills during the last matches. They were very intense, and I'm looking forward to the matches that's gonna be held right now.
That's true. True. And before that, we actually have a raffle to actually announce that we've been announced it for past 4 hours, and to actually enter on this raffle, just type in on the chat hashtag WTS. Am I correct me if I'm wrong, or is that correct? I think that's the way to actually enter the raffle that they're going to show later on these matches. So don't forget to type in the chat to actually win some dices per month to actually grind it for you because that one is convenient as hell. 60 I think it's a 60 day or 30 day. I forget. Holy shit. And it's a 30-day dices, right?
Yeah, that's right. 30 days.
That's a pretty convenient dice for me. I think pretty convenient way to grind out the dice that you need for the next season or this season if you're going in for a Gravekeeper, Ace Skin on the Logic Path. But hey, seems like they're going to start here with the banning. As we can see, we're going to see of the first round between these two teams, Scouts and Ayoko Naomasa. We've seen Scouts fight it off in its own kin on the very first phase of the game. Really well played on that one. And Ayoko Naomasa was able to get a hold of that second position also on the last phase of the tournament here and was able to take the second spot alongside with Scouts. So we're going to see them fight and take much game points as they want because they need to beat their opposing team here. BO3, best of three, 2 rounds on each game. Wait a minute, 2 halves on each round. There we go. I was going to get it wrong. And as you can see on the screen, or the banning just right beside the screen, we got already Survivor ban and a Survivor pick because they are on with the competitive banning with 2 bans for Survivors. And I think, no, wait, 1 ban of Survivor, then 2 pick of Survivor, then 1 ban again for the Hunter. Then they have to pick another 2 Survivor pick. That's the competitive banning on this point. And after each round, they're going to increase the banning for each side. So this is going to be a hell of a lot difficult when going up until to round 3 because they're going to ban or take note of your picks that you might be comfortable with or getting the advantage on their team, and they might take it out on their opposing team. So we're going to see lots of these bans going through, and some meta bans just to prevent the other team having that advantage. As you can see, we already have the scoreboard here, and I think the first one to play it out is between these two teams, Scouts versus ANU. The first team that's going to play on Survivor is so we have where is it? Round 1 Scouts on Survivors. We're going to see first the Scouts on the surviving side and ANU's Hunter on the hunting side. So we got People Q on the Hunter and the survivor here, YYDS, Anna, Nanashi, and Mr. Bomba. Hindi ko kita yung buong pangalan. But hey, Ever Sleeping Town. What can you say, Click? Big, very fairly large map here.
Yeah, fairly large map, and the hunter pick is going to be Geisha. The perfect. This is kind of a perfect map for Geisha, since it has a lot of straightways that Geisha can dash through, and I think the survivor picks, priestess and mercenary, are pretty good since they can cover a lot of space in a small amount of time. Coming in with the toy merchant, who can be only useful for mercenary, since he has the what you call this, elbow pass that
It's
can
the
be thrown.
ability, yeah. It's the
Yeah.
ability to pick up some items after the depleting of the item. But yeah, as you said, they already got a hand of the two meta picks that they need on this map. And Gisha, a good pick on their side that can actually have an advantage or can actually counter those tight nitpick of an obstacles. And she needs those butterfly to shorten the distance between the survivor and the obstacle that they're going to use. So still, it really depends on how they played it out, on how Will Kyo played it out. Because Breaking Wheel was actually a great pick on this one, and Keisha on the second one. So let's see on how they play this thing, or the situation they're going to face on this map. Ever Sleeping Town, everybody. Round one, first half. Scouts versus ANU's Hunter. People Kill. We're going to see the fight it off firstly on this map.
Let's wait for the loading until the match has begun.
Mm. Oh, they do have a psychologist on their team, actually. That's actually a good pick coming from them. So they have a Wi-Fi heal in case they need it. And seems like People Kill will be first spawn on the Geisha's. I forgot that waiting. The Geisha's performance here. And there's a tram. Oh, nicely done. And I think seems like psychologist is on the vicinity on this corner house. As you can see, Tinito is up and trying to see for Kyo if someone's hiding on this area.
Here we can see People Kill trying to find the psychologist within the area. The psychologist is hiding on the second floor, and I think People Kill gave up on looking for the hunter. The survivors rocking his analysis. And here you can see toy merchant trying to fly away from People Kill, trying to hide his trails, so that he won't be the first chase. Which you can see here, Geisha here found the toy merchant's catapult. We can see
as you can see here, and it seems like the first key target that's going to be picked up by Kyo is, it seems like a toy merchant, because she still has that one catapult that she needs. She needs to deploy it very timely, or People Kyo might get a hand of the first hit on the first chase, but that will not connect on Kyo's part, going in with the butterfly just to cut off that pallet drop, but going back, going through that portal, given by the priestess, giving an assist on that toy merchant that she needs. Seems like they're going into the graveyard here. We're going to see them on the chase here. 5 snipers still remaining, but those snipers are going to pop in any second now. Percent are already on those 3 snipers. It seems like priestess will now be chasing or being chased down by Kyo after that change target. Priestess, Prita Hello, tough to go against it, but that flywheel effect will able to dodge that normal attack coming from Kyo and just continue on that chase, and a first hit will connect on Mugo with a pallet stun on to Kyo.
I didn't know if you know this, but the toy merchant there did a sexy juke going through the portal and back to the portal, confusing the Geisha. But here you can see Geisha has down the priestess, and I think he's going to basement or just cheer him right there.
Actually, I didn't notice that. That was a forced change target on a part of Toy Merchant. Was able to go in for kill, but TP on that side, trying to see if someone's there. Catapult's already prepared on this one, and trying to see if he can climb it up. Going on to that very narrow space just to get out of there. And seems like Mercenary or YYDS going for the half-blood rescue here before that passes. Kyo is on the chase now, going back to the Nashi, but seems like he wants that priestess as trying to go away from him. He wants to second chair this priestess, and seems like 2 snipers is already down. He needs to cut some chase time over here on the graveyard.
I didn't know that you can do that with the toy merchant. Very good job
I
from the
really
toy
don't
merchant.
know. Only
That was very,
them.
that's very nice actually. Here you can see a toy merchant here being healed, I think, by the psychologist's Wi-Fi heal, and now Geisha here trying to change target to the toy merchant. Here, toy merchant trying to dodge, gets hit by the Geisha, and
Hmm.
I think
Wonderful chase on that one.
here,
Seems like Kyo is going in the skill of is trying to save someone's serve. It seems like someone is there. Psychologist will try to use Primal Effect just to dodge out and gain more distance away from Kyo. And that will be the hit that he is looking for. Holy damn, that's a time that's going to be consumed on that one. But it seems like Inashi is still on the ground with 74% self-healing. First chair on herself. Or, ooh, that's good.
it's kind of an intense chase that Kyo did right there with the psychologist, and I think that the psychologist here is going for the rescue, and Kyo is gonna change target once more, going for the priestess in the graveyard area, but I think he canceled his rescue there. Here we can see him going for
This
the mercenary, trying to deny that rescue.
He already uses elbow pads on the first one and trying for the good rescue here, trying to for the body, but the Nashi will be downed on that precise from Kyo, and seems like Kyo is not going to stop there. He wants to down Mercenary, but a global portal can be seen away from Kyo here, and seems like that will be the second chair on Nanashi's body count there.
Yeah, here you can see priestess here trying to position herself to rescue the priestess. I mean the toy merchant. Here we can see toy merchant trying to.
Oh!
And what happened?
Holy damn, Kyo entered the portal just to prevent the toy merchant from escaping, but that pop will be able to turn that tide, gaining much more speed that they need to open these gates. Four of them are still intact. TP on that school gate, as we can see. Kyo on that attention hit to Nanashi, and seems like that will be, I think, she's second chair for the toy merchant.
That's the last chair for the
Oh,
toy
that's the
merchant. Yep. I was kind of confused at the moment what happened right there.
Mm.
Here we can see Geisha here trying to chase the YYDS, and I think what's happening.
Just like we got a game lag here, but assuming that YYD is still protecting these two, and there we have it. YYD is a mercenary, so they got a 3-man. No surprise on that one. Still 3 on their side here for their team, and 1 to People Kyo on ANU and Scouts. So they got a 3 points on that first half. Very well played. We've seen some plays on that flywheel effect, just gaining much more time that they needed, and even distance, just to gain a control on their kiting field against People Kyo, because Kyo only relies on its butterflies and the normal damage on that Gisha. So pretty big game changing on the flywheel effects. Was able to execute very well on the side here on the Scouts. Was able to take more time on their side and wasting time on for Kyo's chasing time there. So they were able to take a 3 escape on that part. Ooh.
Yeah, and big props to the priestess there, the actual MVP of that match, providing portal supports for the toy merchant to escape, and the toy merchant's new technique that I've learned with the toy merchant, with the you can actually catapult through the alleyway right there.
I actually didn't know that she can do on this narrow pathway between these two buildings. Only damn, I will take note of that.
Yep, you know that as well. And I think he made the toy merchant made someone from the Cold Black family proud. I know someone
Oh
that is a
man.
toy merchant made.
Oh damn, is that Salva? Let's go, Toy Merchant Man, baby. But still, that was a good game with these two teams, and they were able to put up a fight on Kiosk Geishas here, and was able to get a hand of 3 points. Still, that flywheel effect really got an impact. Even though it's not a huge impact, it really affects the chase that they were going, or the kiting that they made on that one. Because even though it's already nerfed to the ground, or not yet, just a pretty much adjustment on the flywheel effect. Still, that 12 persona is still powerful as ever when used right and executed timely.
Yep, I think the
Good game.
flywheel effect. Yep, I think the flywheel
Mm.
effect just a slap on the wrist for being too OP.
Slap on the wrist. Oh my god. Damn. Still, we're just
The
witnessing some good flywheel effects and team comps on the part of scouts, and we're going to see them now again on the second half on how they be able to take or take advantage, take those points that they needed just to prevent scouts from gaining another or gaining a game point on the first round. Because scouts got a 3, and the ANU survivors need to get at least 3 or 4 just to go against scouts toe to toe. Just if
yep,
they want to draw, they need 3 again, or if they want to take this game on their hand, they need 4.
yeah, that's gonna be pressure for the hunter side right there. They need to be on the top of their game and get the foreman down.
Oh,
Then again,
need them.
yep, let's see if the hunter of Ayoko na Umasa is ready. Or is it Ayoko na Umasa going to be the hunter? Wait, is it going to be the scouts that's gonna be the hunter, or wait?
I think
Okay.
Scout's going to be the hunter because they already played on the survivor side just earlier before.
Yep, yep. Oh wait. Oh god, I'm very confused right now. I just said something.
Holy shit. It seems like we're going to see up. Yes. Yep, thank you, thank you. As you can see, the banning is already commencing. As you can see, the right hand, wait, left hand of your screen, we got a survivor ban. No birdie again on this time. And Mechanic will be out of this game. They don't want a draw survivor on this one, securing the Cypress that they needed on the side of ANU. And seems like Professor and Priestess will be played. We're going to say Professor! Professor, everyone. Second time on this tournament. That's
Yeah,
good.
I think Professor is gonna be a game changer here, since it's like him having another like Sears, what do you call this, birdie, like he can drop
Body
any.
block or just protect
Yep,
a guard.
yep,
That one.
he can drop his skin
Mm,
anywhere first, and yeah, and not only he can body block.
breaking. Breaking will be pick on the side of scouts here on the ever sleeping town. Damn. Wait, I've seen some breaking will plays on ever sleeping, and it did pretty well on their side. And let's see on how will ANU will be able to handle, because Professor might be a good way to actually counter that hit. Just and in order to do that, that professor needs to prevent that trap or stepping on a trap, because professor's counter is actually a stun crowd control here, just to prevent that shield from going on. So professor needs to take note of that. Of those traps Breaky Wheel can able to throw at him, and if possible, all of them to needs to dodge those traps, because Professor Shields are just right around the map here. 3 to be exact.
Poor
Poor
birdie.
bird. Yes, no birdie again. But we got Lizard. Eh?
Yep, and I think breaking will be quite hard when he gets his full phrases because of the flywheel effect, nullifying that one extra spike for the auto down. That,
Mm,
that could be a good counter for him, actually.
actually, true. I've seen some stuff that even a whole team using or bringing flywheel effect on their side. All of them has a flywheel effect. Even the rescuer on those matches. But it seems like one will be just using this flywheel effect and a standard 3-9 with a tide turner for Days, Ferenz, and Haji Mari. And as we can see, 2 key meta picks are still being bringed up, Priestess and Mercenary, just to take advantage on this map. And even female dancer we're going to see some good shoot female dancer here and can even counter sa breaking wheels wheel form. I've seen some female dancer plays and was able to get a control of that wheel form of that breaking wheel. Too many wheels to be exact. Holy shit. But hey, 3 bucks of a slow coming in from a female dancer might get a hand on this hunter.
You can see here, not Scouts showing off her C badge on the professor. That's gonna be a very scary chase for the hunter right there, since professor with the badge is actually kind of hard to chase, since she can utilize the shields very much often.
Actually, with that experience on his hand using that character, that's we're going to see some good tactics here coming from the professor. And it seems like YYDS will be still same spawn here on the Gage's performance here. YYDS going in, or just I think Nat Scouts will be the first one to be targeted here with the professor. Nat Scouts trying to prevent that first spike was able to do so, but going in for the open kite just prevent another spike going in, but 2 spikes already on his back, and YYDS is going to chase down Nut Scouts. So the first one, the chopping block, but that trap will be able to stun him, but that will be on that fire effect just to assume that that hit, but YYDS was able to wait it out and got a hit to Nut Scouts there. First chase down here for YYDS. Still 5 summers remaining with first chair on Nut Scouts.
It's actually gonna put the survivor team on, quite, what do you call this? Quite a handful right now, since there are 2 rescuers now and no ciphers being progressed. Only 1 on the side of, I think, the female dancer. And here we can see a mercenary trying to go for the rescue. Beautiful use of the elbow pads right there, going speed and I think. Sorry.
And it seems like that will be able to juke it out, trying to get a hit. But fire will effect again for free reds. Holy damn, missing that hit going in or coming from a YYDS. Holy damn, this flywheel effect is getting out of hand, and a good use to counter YYDS. They needed that. And second spike on Hajime, and Professor was able to get out of there safely. It seems like no, YYDS was able to get a look at Nat Scout's position and was able to give 1 spike on his back, 1 more spike to finish it off. But this is Professor, so YYDS needs to be careful. Seems like Nat Scout's Giants just trying to take advantage of this area, dropping the pad just to gain distance, and that will be the snap that he is looking for.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big setback for the side of the survivors right there. I think they could still pull a 3-man with this if they if they sacrifice her to the hunter right now. But I think that the breaking wheel is not gonna let that happen. He is not going to give the survivors enough space to breathe, and they're going to target that.
That will be a trap and deny on rescue for Hajime. So Nat Scouts will not be able, but no! A second rescue going in, and going in for YYDS. Wrong one, but a free hit going for female dancer here, and was able to drop Hajime on the chair with first one.
Yeah, you can see the female dancers slow here actually putting an effect through the placing of the survivors into the chair. Here we can see breaking wheel trying to chase the professor here. He knows that the professor here is only one hit away from, 1 chair away from being sent back to the mother.
Exactly. And the only thing that Nat Scouts must do is able, or just to prevent the 2 spikes going in to his back. And he's doing great on this one, but second spike, and that's a snipe! Or snap, I mean snap. There we go. Nat Scouts will be down, and that will be the professor's last breath on the chair. And 3 ciphers still remain on the grounds with 3 survivors left to pick those up. And I think 1 more box still left. Oh no, the female dancer doesn't have any more boxes on her head, and they need to trap this one out because YYDS will be able to gain a game point on this match, and they need 3 score 3 points on the second half just to prevent that from happening.
You can see here Breaking Wheel trying to chase the Priestess here. Not Scouts, Kite there did a good job on buying some time for the.
A good trap going for YYDS was able to shut it down on that vault going for Haji, and that's a pretty sweet spot on those traps. Trying to predict, we're trying to predict that vault going for Priestess, but changing target going for Daichi just to disrupt the survivors. One spike. This both of the survivors has one spike on their back, and that will be the AOE flywheel effect. Will be mistimed there. 2 spikes on Friend's back. He needs to be careful to prevent a TS, but that will be a trap biting out his legs. Trying to see if he can get a TS here. YYDS was able to get a TS on Friends with 2 spikes. Holy damn! That's a deny on the rescue. 1 Cypher still remaining here. Self heal will be used by Friends, and he needs time to actually use that. Daichi is now the next one on the chopping block. YYDS just chasing him out. Just chasing this female dancer. As we can see, 3 spikes already on that female dancer's ass. And another one, that's a missed hit. Was able to time it out. Firenze was able to get up using that self heal.
Yeah, you can see good stuff here being proc by the Breaking Wheel. A perfect terror shock and a perfect trap placement. Another perfect trap placement right there, hitting down the female dancer. And I think that the Breaking Wheel is going to chase after the mercenary here. This is Breaking Wheel is actually a very good hunter for this map since he can provide a lot of map pressure in a small amount of time. You can see Breaking Wheel here knowing where the mercenary will be hiding.
They need time to actually get up on this one, and Friends' turn to actually kite YYDS, but going back to the perfume, YYDS was able to patiently wait on that one and was able to get a blink hit, drop hit for Firenze, preventing him to escape from his grasp. And it's female dancer's turn now. It's Daichi's turn to run away from his life. Run, Daichi, and going into the tram, it seems like we're going to have a race between this wheel and the tram on every sleeping town. Holy damn, 1 Cypher still remaining on the grounds, but it seems like YYDS will not let Daichi touch that last Cypher they need to. Holy damn. And
Here,
YYDS.
YYDS trying.
Oh. That's the last hit that he needs. And YYDS was able to get a 4-man out of that game. Very well played on that Breaking Wheel. Well played.
Well played. Well played for the survivors as well. They bought a lot of time for a lot of ciphers to be popped, and Professor buying enough time for his team to heal up, trying to get away from the Breaking Wheel. Good stuffs we saw right there. But fortunately,
they were able to decode. Yes, true. They were able to decode those 4 ciphers that they need on that second half. But for the Breaking Wheel, or YYDS was able to get a pressure on the survivors, because that spike was able to take a lot of time for this survivor that was not being chased, because they need to know those spikes. If not, it's going to affect their future kites and rescue, as we can see on that ground. And Scouts was able to get a hand of a game point against ANU. That will be the first round on their bag, and 2 more to go for them to actually take a spot on the finals. But we're still not done here. We still have 2 runs for ANU to actually catch up and take another game point on their bag. And who knows, but we might be able to see a round 3 on this one. So they need to tie it out to Scouts, because I think Scouts need to actually knock out ANU on this stage. So ANU needs to take a note of that and to give their all on their second round. But before that happens, I think we're going to have a break league, right?
I'm not quite sure. Are we going to have a little break, Kiafe?
Yeah, Perino. So we're going back. But before that, before going into that, we'll be having it's bitsy break before that happens. So this is Goodman and Glig, your casters for these two teams. We'll be going back after this break. Woo, woo. YTS, WTS.
Yo.
too shy for love. I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest alone.
Welcome back, everyone, to our second round between these two teams, Scouts and ANU. Holy damn, those matches! And the Scouts was able to gain a game point on the first round this time, and ANU needs to step it up and try to gain this game point for their team, because one more game point for Scouts and they will be able to knock out ANU on this stage. Holy damn, this is your caster, Goodman, and Glig will be recasting this match yet again. Hello there, Glig. How were those matches? What are your thoughts?
My thoughts about the breaking wheel. The breaking wheel was actually very on point today. He knows where the survivors are. He knows the weakness of the flywheel effect. He has patience to wait them out.
Mm,
Then again, it's a very nice job on the side of the hunter right there.
that's actually nice. And even the trap, and he was able to predict those action that the survivors of ANU was making, and just dropping those sweet spot traps that he needed to take this team of survivors out of their game. And this time around, we're going to see them yet again between these two teams on the round two. And I think the first side that will be playing on that round is wait, let me look it up. I forgot. I forgot for the round two, but we're going to see Survivor side for ANU, and we're going to see Scouts again on the hunting side on the round two. And before that, while we wait, because they're going in for the competitive banning, they're commencing it right now. We're just going to wait. These picks going to show on the left hand side of the screen. And I think the map for this one is Arms Factory. What are your thoughts, man? Arms Factory will be used. Fairly medium map.
Yeah, but a fairly medium up. I don't know how much about the Arms Factory, but I kind of like it. I know as a hunter, I don't know why. I think some people very much hate it, but for me personally, I really like the Arms Factory as a hunter. Even though there is that factory which can be actually a what do you call this? A
That can be
nuisance.
used as a playground. Oh, yeah, that one. because it's actually considered as a playground for the surviving side, and I do understand that that's why the hunters hate that place. I kind of feel you, man. And we can see here for the first band, Mercenary, and two picks will be Mechanic and Entomologist. We're going to see some B action and the Puppet action at the same time with Professor on their team. Holy damn! And Enchantress, these off meta picks, they're going at it and just to test it out on how I'll be able to tough it out against the hunting side of. We're going to see some good matchups or good situations that they are going to offer. Mercenary is out of the game. No good or tough boy that will be used on this round 2.
Yeah, I think
Holy shit.
damn, no birdie again. Darn.
And
None of
no forward there, no big boy that's going to stun this hunter with a band of Dream Witch, and seems like violinist. We're going to see some violinist action here. I think being played by Mr. Crone, or I assume it's Crone is going to be playing on the hunting side. Oh no, it's Nanashi. Holy damn! Sheesh! Shit, violinist, the gameplay. I'm excited to see that against this Mechanic, Ento, Enchantress, and Professor. Professor,
yeah,
we've seen being used on the last match, but wasn't able to actually use those shields because it's a breaking wheel, and Huawei Deus was able to get those traps in place before Professor was able to use that shield. And this time, we're going to see them yet again. And Professors can actually block the normal attack on these hunters and can't be able to block those incoming damages coming from the skills of the hunters. That's the one note or one weakness to note for Professor.
yeah, I think violinist is actually quite a good pick since he can provide map pressure again with the notes, minusing the decoding time for the hunter survivors here. We can see, yeah, as he said, one thing about the professor here, he can't block those notes, so he has to play safe. He has to know where the notes are going to land to prevent him or her going down.
That's quite actually true. So needs to focus on those normal damage going in for or coming from violinist used by Nanashi here. And it's I think violinist pretty much relies on those notes most of the time, and even the sonata on the full presence. So he needs to time it right and find the exact situation that he is looking for, just to block out that damage and gain much more time for his team to actually decode. And the first spawn on the factory for Nanashi here, violinist. Am I right? It's Nanashi, right? Oh yeah, it's Nanashi. There we go. Nanashi Cope.
You can see here, Nanashi going to the side where not scouts. I think not scouts is going to be the first side again. No, actually, violin is going for the shack side. Tinnitus is not being proc right now. He can't find any of the survivors. And if Nanashi continues to go this way, he's going to find the the mechanic right there. The mechanic's ball is hidden right now.
Just behind this tank parts, as we can see, and just passing by Nanashi here. And Daichi, it seems like, will be the first one to be chased from or chased by Cope here, just trying to see if he was there, just right around the corner. It seems like he's going just to escape from that side to violinist there, and was able to spot here. I'm on my own using Enchantress here. It's like he's going to pick a key meta picker, and it seems like the mechanic will be a good one to chase here on the factory side. Going into the demon notes, he needs to dodge that, or that he is looking for a note hit on his side. Oh, another connection that he is looking for yet again for Nanashi. Was able to down Daichi with still a living bot on his hand. Holy damn, that's a fun indeed.
Yeah, that might be a fast one, but the bot is still right there, decoding like normally as a Mechanicus would. But are they going for a rescue, or are they going to sacrifice Mechanic to the manor?
True. At this point, it's like 4 survivors are just decoding for the whole 90 seconds of Mechanic's chair time. So Nanashi might be going in to a vicinity camping here, and seems like Haji will be spotted by this Violence going in for the beast just to gain more movement speed, but that note will just be taking on that hit away from the beast, and that a deny rescue going in for the Nashi. Two entomologists, as we can see, two Cyphers are still remaining, but three Cyphers were able to get a pop for the side of Scouts. That was a fast one indeed also too, and seems like we're going to see another rescue going in, or it might be a sacrifice because they may not be able to rescue Daichi. My English is deteriorating, yes.
Yeah, as you said, they might not be able to reach Daichi in time, but I think the entomologist here is going to be. Oh no, the entomologist is not going to be basement down to the basement. Fortunately for the survivor side, so the not scouts here can actually go for the rescue. Only one Cypher remaining, being decoded by I'm on my own. He is actually next to the dungeon.
Indeed. And one Cypher remaining left, because of that mechanic was able to get those Cyphers done in time, and they just need to take their very precious time. Just be careful around the Nashi, because the Nashi wants to deny some rescues here and will not be hitting that demon notes on to not scouts, trying to see if we can time it right, and that will be the first hit going for not scouts here, going in for full blood rescue, but that slow notes here incoming. He needs to dodge those before that deny rescue happens for the Nashi. Just dodging out the demon note, but is able to land a hit to Professor before that rescue happens. One Cypher still remaining with 80%, and Haji will be going back to the manor. The Nashi just going in for this rescue denies coming from scouts. Holy mamma mia. I want to play violin now.
Yeah, same. The camping pressure here from the Nashi is actually very good. Here to see Enchantress trying to joke out the violinist, thinking the violinist might be thinking that the Enchantress here is decoding that cipher, shaking cipher, and hiding next to the dungeon, while the Enchantress is actually going for the rescue for the Professor. Nice joke there by the side of the hunters. I mean the survivors.
They were able to trick Nanashi on that one, and seems like Nanashi is not done going to let the survivors run around this map, because they only need one more for the side of scouts here. And Nanashi just trying to land a hit there, and that will be a connection that he is looking for. Still, two survivors are now injured, and we got a 2 stun here with the demon notes incoming. He was able to dodge out by that Enchantress. Sonata chain also on that demon notes being placed on the side of the factory, and was able still be able to dodge by I'm on my own. And 2 stun is ready on the hand of Enchantress here. He needs one more to actually build that 3 stun that she wants to take down Nanashi. And one Cypher still remaining. They need more time, but the demon notes was able to get a hold of it. Another one on that side. They were able to pop it, but that Sonata note will be finishing Enchantress on this one. Holy damn, demon notes chained to Sonata. Hallelujah for this violin. This mad violin got some skills on his hand, and that's scouts just trying to open that gate they needed. My English is deteriorating right now.
I think this is going to be another 4-man or 3-man down by the side of the hunters. The hunter here is on the top of his game with the notes landing exactly on. Fortunately, Not Scouts was able to open the gate on time, giving 1-man escape and a 3-man down for the hunter. And
Nanashi. Just Nanashi, just throwing some God-giving or helling notes on their side. Only them, Nanashi, showing some great violinist skill on their part. So Scouts was able to take a 3-point. Wait, that's right. No, yeah, that's right. That was Scouts actually. Only them. Okay, that's Scouts gaining a point on their team, and Survivor going, or ANU going to take a 1 on that first half. Holy damn, just Nanashi throwing some notes that he needed. Still, good effort going in to the side of ANU here, because they were able to shorten the Cypher that they needed here because of the mechanic was able being chaired and trying just to take their time, letting that bot do the work for mechanic, and was able to pop those Cyphers very fast on the mid to late game here. But Nanashi was able to land some beautiful notes, just chain up with Sonatas, and was able to take control of the 3 survivors on the side of ANU. Very well played, to be exact. 3-1.
Yeah, parang gusto ko na bumalik sa pag-violinist na to.
I don't play Hunter, but I will take note of this Nanashi's. But I very much needed those.
You're gonna take note of the notes of Nanashi. Then again, People Kyo here might be actually pressured to get the 4-man to make his fans have an advantage against scouts here for the 3rd match. If People Kyo gets a draw or just I think.
And since going across to the points that they already attained on this one, so 3 points was going in for scouts, 1 is for ANU. So Kyo, if Kyo going to play on the Hunter on the second half, he needs at least 3, exactly 3, just to tie it out, or 4 just to get that game point away from scouts. Because if scouts was able to gain or get a hand of that game point, they will be able to knock out ANU on this round too, and that will be it for this team. And the scouts will be able to take a position on the stage of the finals. So Kyo needs to take notes of what happened before, the survivors that the scouts are going to play, and just mind game them out of their life. We might see Kyo going in for a good tactic. Let's see. And it seems like the competitive banning is already on commence, just waiting for them out to pick the survivors and ban those hunters.
Yep, and I think Keone here needs a little bit of encouragement from you, Goodman. And I think if Kyo wins, I think you should do a good whack for him.
No. So
Yes.
going. No, I would not. You can do it, Kyo. You can give it your all. You need this. Come on, let's go. I'm supporting these 2 teams. Do their best. Take it, risk it, or risk it all, or ano nga ba tawag din? Risk it all or lose it all. Let's fucking go. There we go. I found it. Only that.
Yeah, well, Goodman there was trying to find the right words, and I think when are the survive picks are going to happen?
We're just waiting it out. Seems like they're taking their time just to plan it out, because we've seen Professor being played, but wasn't able to use those shields and to protect that normal damage, because Nanashi knows the Professor's weakness, and he'll be able just to block those normal attack, and going or taking that note for the part of Nanashi, just waiting it out, just waiting like a note to get in on that hit. So
Yep.
we might be able to see some mercenary, so some key meta picks, or still it's a higher chance that we're going to see a comfortable pick being picked by scouts here, because they need to shut down Kyo on the second half, just to knock them out on the stage, and Kyo needs to get into those mind games and take it through on what will they be playing. Will they be playing the same team, or they're going to pick another composition right on their table? So it really depends. Still, everyone's game on the Arms Factory. It seems like Hunter Band will be Dreamage out of the game on the Arms Factory, and of Seer and forward, we're not going to see some strong boy and a birdie yet again. They hate the bird, as always. Seer, very strong, very animal abuse on those owls.
And yeah, again, you can see here another pick where the survivor side now, mercenary and perfumer, 2 annoying survivors to chase with the perfume. and the mercenaries iron will and elbow pads easily getting away from the hunter.
True shoot, and even clutch out a dungeon or a potential rescue on their part. But the perfumer, good pick, going in with the ban with acrobat there. He doesn't want any lasting or kite lasting survivor here with a pick of breaking wheel in arms factory. This is going to be interesting. Holy damn! It's rare to see. Or no, wait a minute. I'm take it back. It's not actually breaking. We're just going to wait it out. What will be the pick on this one? But perfumer, it's going to be a good pick here if she'll be able to time those perfumer right. Because if the perfumer wasn't able to go in for the perfumes, she will be a good key target for the hunter to be chased right off on the first phase of the game. But let's see on what will be the other two survivors going to be picked out by scouts here.
Again, they're banning the acrobat. They don't want the guy with the three balls right there. Uh, let's see. Let's wait out for the hunter picks and the other survivor picks. I think
Mm,
Kyo is taking his time picking the hunter that he might use.
they just taking their time, just trying to take it through, take it
They're
out.
making big boy plays right there.
Yes, some big brain moments here. We might be able to see some big brain moments in this
Right.
second half. You might too. I want to see some big brain moments. Where is it? I want to see it.
I want to see some more off meta picks.
Mm,
It's gonna
true,
be
true, true.
interesting.
Same,
Like, who are you
same.
expecting to show up here on the tournament, Goodman?
A wildling. Let's go. I'm still waiting for the wildling though. But patient and psychologist. It seems like we're going to see the Mang Jowa here. Yung Mag Jowa po makikita natin dito. Holy damn. Patient and psychologist. They're going together on the second half for the scouts here. We might be able to see some good distance dash here made by these two survivors. But we're still waiting for the hunter to be picked. Good pick going in for the side of scouts. Patient, a long-lasting survivor, and even a Wi-Fi heal going in for psychologist. A good man body block. Psychologist, 3 hits to take. Respeto naman sa mga single. I think scouts doesn't have respect for us singles. A shame. A shame for
Yeah,
this scout. I'm kidding.
for sure. And
Uh,
oh, Wu
Wuchang.
Chang, Wu Chang.
Holy shish. Wuchang. Let's go. Second time. I think that's the third time we will played because we've seen Yapets using that Wuchang, being aggressive on his side and really did a control or did a number of hits onto survivors that he needed to build up that presence for the skills. Now we're going to see Kyo going to use Wuchang and how we'll be able to counter or take advantage or take note of Wu Chang's weakness because the only weakness that Wu Chang has is if the survivor was able to carry it out long enough for Wu Chang to able or just to prevent Wu Chang to get those juicy skills that he needed, they'll be able to take control of this game. And we're going to see a skin Wu Chang with a new exclusive skin on that Collab event. Holy damn! What a flex! What a flex!
It's actually a nice skin. They're going to use a
Mm.
convenience store type umbrella to deal damage against the survivors. And again, this is actually might be a good no my pera. And alright,
Ano talaga?
I like to
Same.
shout out Kat. Thank you for sponsoring. Thank you for
Yes, same
sponsoring my
sentiment,
video.
Peyron. Same sentiment. I wish I have money to buy my
Then again,
skin.
this is going to be a good survivor pick for Wu Chang since Perfumer there might feed Wu Chang some presence that Wu Chang
Mm.
the late game or psychologist. The only problem that Wu Chang here is if he chase a mercenary or a patient, which actually gives space and denying that free presence that they're going to give.
And he might go in. If he's going to take note of Wuchan's weakness, he might go in for a jump scare teleportation just to get hit to Mercenary and leaving it alone, just to affect the pressure on the future rescues for Mercenary. But let's see on how Kyo will be able to get ahead of this Wu Chang's weaknesses. And the first spawn on the dead side here beside the shack, as we can see, Kyo is going in for a TP, but no, Tinnitus is up, trying to see if someone is here. YYD is in the vicinity, trying to check if this is the key meta or key picks to chase it out. It seems like there we have it. First strike going to YYDS, and that's already a bar on his presence. One more hit and he'll be able to unlock those skills that he needed for the chase.
You see, White Guard been chasing the.
Oh, amazing perfume going in for Adalin, but the presence was able to attain or achieved by Kyo here. He already got the skills that he needed, going into the block form, going in for that bell there and trying to see if he was there, but no transition. YYDS was able to transition on that pallet. Kyo just checking it out. That's a pallet stun going to Kyo. Holy damn. One more hit to YYDS and he'll be down, but another hook, 3 hooks still be able to use, but no bell. And a joke going for YYDS. Flywheel effect trying to dodge that normal hit. Holy hell. Patient, just being patient. And Kyo will able to get a hit to this YYDS. Amazingly played.
Yeah, very intense match. That was a good job for both sides of the both sides, for the survivors and Hunter. My skin is.
That's okay, man. And seems like we're going to see that's both YYDS. Holy damn. Psychologist YYDS, they have the same name. Patient and psychologist pag-jowa ata itong mga ito. But seems like going in for that hit. Zenedine almost had with the TS. Buti lang na ahagip niya kung ano mangyayari doon and was able to prevent a TS on that one, but that hit will not connect over to the window. YYD is still on the run with the patient. There are 5 Cypers still remaining, and we're going to see a Cyper pop anytime now, and just vaulting that pallet in time before that happens, or before that hit connects.
We can see Kyo trying to chase on the patient here. Bell being proc right there, stunning the survivor for a little amount of time. A failed. See a patient there failed to hook the wall to climb over to, and that's going to be a down for the patient right there. Yep, 2 Cypers has been 3 Cypers remaining, and I think that YYD is here. The girl YYD is trying to rescue her lover. Her lover.
Yes. Sana all my lover, but this is like Zenedine and YYDS and a girl version here. Psychologists are going to do a dual rescue, but they need those Cypers down here, and Zenedine will take that hit. Patient is now on the run and trying to see. Zenedine was able to get the pallet stun, going to Kyo, buying time for YYDS to able to get out of there, and seems like Kyo will be changing target at this point of this game, and we're going to see or being joked out by YYDS with the psychologist dodging that damage, and a long charge hit going to hit YYDS with the psychologist. Why do they have the same name?
I don't know. I think that might be Corona and his girlfriend. I think the 2 of them. Here we can see a change target.
With that bell, denying Mercenary on that run and taking a hit for that team. Zenedine will be dropping up until 15 seconds, and YYD is still on the chase from Kyo. He needs to get out of here, boy. Patient needs to get out of here and be patient on his life. Kyo is just going into the tails, and still one more hook left for YYD to be able to use, transitioning to that shock and getting a distance away from Kyo. But Kyo, with that umbrella, trying to take a post, and there we have it. Silence and Siphon preventing Patient to take any action on that pallet. Nicely well played by Kyo, denying that potential action, going in for Patient. YYDS. Why do they have the same name, for the love of
I think it's to confuse the Hunter. I don't know. Does Hunter see the names?
I think they don't see the name.
Well,
they don't see the name.
I think they're just trying to confuse us with their names.
Well, it does work though, but going back to Kyo here, Zedine was able to heal up, and Anna is now being next on the chopping block here. And Kyo, what's he going to do with this one ballot on this one? Seems like Anna is just trying to use this at his advantage, trying to see if he can hit with that perfume, was able to juke it out and trying to prevent a potential. And there we go, going back and again, Flywheel Effect will be able to dodge that one out. Kyo or Anna was able to take their time in this fight area, but that perfect perfume was able to prevent a hit coming from Kyo. Holy mama mia, with that perfumer, ang pangunan ng pukining inang kiting field. Nagmura na ako actually. Holy shit.
You see, Perfume here trying to buy a lot of time, but Kyo going for the male YYD. I mean, the female YYDS. I'm confused right now.
Psychologist is now on the run after change target by Kyo. Two Cypers still remaining here, and we're going to see a one Cyber pop any time or any minute now. And Kyo needs to cut some chase time here, as we can see, going in for that first hit to Psychologist. Two Cypers are being cypered here as we speak on that sandbag. Am I right? Yes, sandbag and on that back gate, but Kyo will not let that happen and trying to go with a TP White Siphon here with Wu Chang, but that will be the last pop that I needed. It's already on the end game. The tension is now on the ice for Kyo here. Zedine is on the vicinity, will take that hit and will be down after 20 seconds. And seems like a gate will be TP'd by Kyo, going onto that pressure. Psychologist on the vicinity and trying to see if we can kite it out. Kyo just going to chase and getting ahead of these survivors, wasn't able to connect that hit after that pallet. Holy damn. Giving out pressure.
That's a lot of pressure coming from Kyo right there. Chasing down the female YYDS here. Perfumer opening the gate before healing this mercenary. YYDS here trying to buy a lot of time for his team to confirm a draw. Kyo here trying to teleport, applying more pressure for the survivors here. And I think the mercenary won't be able to heal in time.
Kyo already changed target and tried to TP on that open gate, and Perfumer is on the vicinity. He needs one more to tie it out, and Zedine will be his first chair. And as we can see, Psychologist is still opening the gate as he chairs this mercenary. But Perfumer is still on the vicinity, just trying to see if he can give more time to these both of the survivors opening the gate, and Zedine trying to save that chair time on his chair, I mean. But it seems like Psychologist on the YYDS female version will be escaping with a 2-man or 2-point on their team, and that will be a game point yet again for think Scouts. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yes, I'm right. It's a game point to Scouts, right?
Yeah, I think that the game point for Scouts. Since they...
Holy shit, they were able to give it their all on the second half. Those jokes, those beautifully timed bells coming in for Kyo. Very good stuff. Holy damn. These two teams just taking a control on the second half of the game. Really, really splendid. That's a sight to see. But Scouts will be able to take this game and going into the final stage. Very well played on the spot teams. Good stuff going for ANU. You showed some good shoots right back at there. Holy damn. Very... I can't breathe anymore.
Was it too much to keep track of the two YYDS?
Holy damn. Why do they have the same name, for the love of God? What does it mean?
They're playing with the shoutcasters.
You're making it hard for us to read your name. I'm kidding. It's a good game. Holy shit. Both of the teams really showed some good stuff. Mama, Sita, holy damn. This is some nice matches that I'm able to witness on this first match between these two teams.
Yep. And then again, we're going on here, and we're going to see Socty D Nine and Moonlight teams are going to be battling out to get the spot to win the spot. How do they call it? To win
A
for
spot
the
on the
final.
final stage. Yes, that is right. But before that happened at break, there's a raffle. Hashtag WTS if you want to join in with that 30-day dice grind. Oh, that is a good stuff. But yeah, we're going with a little bitsy break. Before that second match happens, we're going back with more WTS action after this small break. Yes, this Goodman and Klig going to see you around.
Ciao.
What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake it through the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Have I become a little too shy for love? I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. But what if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, we are now, we're just fresh out of break, and now we are going into the second matchup for today to determine who will be advancing to the finals. So, this is actually the second matchup in the semifinals, and we will be having that between Socty D Nine and Moonlights. And casting for you this afternoon is myself, Kahel, and the one and only Ashi. How are you?
Hello, I'm doing great
Hello.
actually. These past matches, they have really gotten me excited for the finals, really. Like the hunters and the survivors have really showcased their wits, and I'm really excited for the turnout.
Yes, definitely. And so am I. Because Scouts just breezed through the first matchup. We didn't even get to round three. And
Mm,
although Scouts is technically also very much in touch with Ayoko and Umasa, them being a combination of members from Scouts as well and Code Black. Yeah, it's just another one of those rambulan sabungans between the
mm.
guild. But now this is a different group we are having for the second match, no, Ashi? Because this is well, for starters, definitely hindi sila scouts, and some are returning players but have not rusted anywhere sa kanilang skills. So I'm really excited kung sino ang mag-advance from this matchup to be able to fight it off with the Scouts in the finals. Now, I believe we are getting ready. Ashi, talk to me. We already have the
Right.
data about the map. Do you want to tell us about the map?
Oh shoot, about the map. Sorry, what was the map again? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Yes, I gotcha. Actually, we will be having the map in Red Church for round
Oh,
one.
Red
So
Church.
already you're getting a view of, you're getting an idea of who could possibly be the hunter, who could possibly be
Hmm.
the survivor picks. So what do you think we will be seeing for this particular map?
So for Hunter, I've actually seen a lot of hunters with good map control on Red Church, like maybe someone like BQ or Wu Chang. And actually, I've seen some cases of a photographer in Red Church since it's a fairly small map. So photographers will um, actually have an advantage in searching for survivors. As for the survivor picks, I really don't have a clue because it's a very small map indeed. So most of the survivor picks that I'm aware of are for larger maps. But do you have any ideas for the survivor picks?
Well, it's same old, same old. I'm pretty sure for starters that we will not be having any birdie for this particular map because he's really going to be a menace in the terms of the evil plans of the hunter. But definitely we can expect a containment and support kind of lineup, especially from Socty D Nine. Although sila actually ang unang mag-hunter. I think I can expect from Moonlights. What have we seen Moonlights take out in the previous matches so far ba? Actually,
Hmm.
I don't see a decoder presence. At least
Right, it
not
seems
much.
like them.
Not like an actual like mechanic or prisoner. So more on containment din sila and support. So I'm probably gonna hope and expect to see a priestess this time. Kasi pretty sure you're gonna be dealing with a priestess instead of a seer.
Yeah, it seems that there actually is a like there's perfumer, psychologist, griefkeeper, and priestess. So here we are again with a no actual decoder. It seems that the meta these days is actually to go ahead with survivors that can actually sustain themselves and contain rather than actually having a decoder, which is actually very effective in the past few matches that I've witnessed with no decoders. Uh, so yeah, it seems that the hunter pick is actually it might be sculptor, and that is pretty interesting since in a small map like Red Church, um, the chisel of sculptor, which is very useful for disrupting decoding and such, will be actually very important in this match. And I've actually been hoping to see sculptor gameplay these past few matches, so I am very excited for this if the hunter actually goes through with picking Galatea.
Same, same. Sculptors just with those statues got a control or for good control on that map early on, or just trying to cut some chase time, as we can see on those statues. That's just be able to using on those kiting times or on the survivors. But it seems like, as you said, priestess will be used on the red church, trying to take advantage of that the middle map. Because that thing is a monster assist survivor here that she can actually offer to these portals. And Gravekeeper, Rescuer, it seems like a Sculptor will be able to get a counter on Gravekeeper. Who might knows? Because the Gravekeeper is already here and live as we speak. So we might see that being used as an advantage on this situation.
Yeah, it seems so. And with the survivor picks, I feel like this will be a very interesting lineup against Galatea. I'm very excited for this match as a Galatea main, so I do hope that this turns out to be a very intense and engaging match, which no doubt it really will. So here we have Galatea spawning in the middle of the church, and it seems like the basement is also here.
With the first spawn on the red church, or right on the middle of the map, good spawn for the hunter because he can able to see it out with that walking in line, trying to check where the survivor is at. Seems like Unitas is up, trying to see if someone is here and trying to know which survivor it is. Because first note to the hunter is to get that first chase going on with that key meta survivor that he wants. But it seems like that will be on the run here for Archer with the psychologist. Got a hit with that statue, and that stress level is going down as we speak.
Yeah, it seems like Galatea is going to try ahead and disrupt that stress with her statues here. But it seems like Psychologist has gotten hit by Sculptor right here and is actually going to transition to Graveyard. And there's like a pretty solid kite here, and Galatea is still utilizing those statues with her abilities. And here we have Psychologist still kiting for her life right now as her teammates are still decoding, and that is a hit from Galatea, rendering Psychologist only one chip damage away from being downed. With no stress activated anymore, this could be very delicate for a Psychologist here.
Hello, I'm back. Thank you. Good job. Wow. Grabe yung time. The post deduction. Ayan na po. Thank you. Good job, man, for that save. And salamat, Chappy. By the way, yes, so as you can see, this is looking pretty good for the, for Busay? Is that how we say it? Or have I murdered his name? But yes, looking good. Busay, looking good for the hunter because from what I last saw, no, there were still 5 ciphers remaining. So again, like I keep on saying, this is still such a good position for the hunter, and actually being able to down the first survivor well within 5 ciphers is already increasing the chance for a draw. So, but so far, that was also a good kite on the part of the Psychologist.
Right, the Psychologist actually transitioned really well between areas, and she did a really good job staying away from her teammates that are decoding.
Ayan, so we're just waiting for the match to resume. And I think we're about to witness what's about to happen, and Psychologist will now be going to the chair for the first time. I see 61% progress on that cipher being done by the Gravekeeper, and he is actually the most eligible one to rescue. In fact, here he is already, Venti, in the area of the graveyard, getting ready for that rescue. Will he rescue though before half or after?
Yes, and it seems like he's going ahead and using his shovel, maybe to try ahead and avoid Galatia's chip damage, which is very countering. So it seems like he's going ahead and trying to use his shovel to maybe buy some more time for the rescue.
It looks like he will be rescuing before half after all, but needs to be careful. Malapit na eh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Was able to hide that rescue from the Gravekeeper. Now Shiki is going towards the area as well to try to do that rescue of the psychologist. But again, we have an injured Gravekeeper here, which is gonna have a strain on the decoding. And that was a successful rescue, but no tide turner in effect. It looks like our priestess was employing a containment kind of persona build.
Right, and this is really scary because Galatea is now full presence, which is like very vital for disrupting rescues and even disrupting decoding even. It could be very dangerous for the survivors here, but it seems like there are actually 3 ciphers remaining, so that is still some progress on the survivor side here. And it seems like there's also a long portal here by the priestess, which is very near to the hunter now that I'm looking at it right now.
It looks like the priestess is also going to be the one to try to rescue, especially because do the decoding. We do have a lot of work left on the part of the survivors because we have 3 ciphers remaining right here. So, oh, Perfumer pala is actually in the area. I didn't even see her come in there. But, yeah, will she be able to rescue? Ooh, nagamit ang Perfume just in time to be able to do that perfect rescue of the Gravekeeper. He is able to get away, and she did take some damage. And again, oh! That happened so fast, ladies and gentlemen. A blink to get this Perfumer down, but at least Gravekeeper might be able to pull off a heal if they reset. No? But again, ciphers.
Galatea is probably going to chase Gravekeeper here, since she actually saw him with her chisel actually. So it looks like he's going ahead and committing to maybe downing him since only 1 chip damage away, and that is a down by the Galatea. Very good job on the hunter's part. This is looking really very on the hunter's side right here, but there is a long portal right there by the priestess, and it seems like they're going in for heal, which has actually succeeded. So someone might be going for the rescue here, maybe priestess.
Yes, indeed. She's actually trying to go for it by... Oh! Grabe naman po. Nabilaukan ako sa sarili kong laway ko, ladies and gentlemen.
Grabe.
Magsasalita pa ako, na terror shock na po. Galit na galit ang ating sculptor dito sa pag-prevent ng rescue from the priestess. Perfumer is actually opening a chest, no? Hoping to get a syringe. But unfortunately, the Gravekeeper has already made it back to the manor, and now there's just 2 of them left and 2 ciphers remaining. Things are really looking good for the sculptor right here.
Yes, and it actually seems like she's actually down Perfumer, so the only thing left is to find Priestess and secure that foreman. And it seems like she's actually found Priestess with her chisel. Just some really good utilization of Galatea's skills right now. So if Galatea manages to down Priestess shortly without giving Perfumer the chance to self-heal, this could look like a 4-man elimination. And right there, we see Galatea just downing Priestess right away and laying down a peeper to make sure that there is no healing. But Perfumer has actually pulled off a self-heal right here, so there is still a possibility for a solo escape if Perfumer can buy herself some time.
Yes, now it's just like a back and forth situation going on here. If this Perfumer is Hope, I think she's trying to get to the dungeon, but you know, we know very well how these hunters work in a tournament situation. Of course, you do not want to grant a single to escape. Priestess is well, very far from being bled out, so this gives the sculptor a lot of time to be able to sniff out the location of the Perfumer, and he actually has located her already, so it's just gonna be a matter of time, matter of seconds actually.
Right, because Perfume is only 1 chip damage away, and it seems like he's going ahead and downing the Perfumer right there. So Priestess without self-heal is not really capable of actually going ahead and doing anything more. So that is a surrender from the survivors right there, and a four-man kill by the Galatea. Very good match, so to speak, especially from the hunters since they utilized their skills so well. But the survivors also did a really good job, especially the amount of time that they bought for each other despite the match.
Indeed. I think Hunter really was off to a very strong start just by downing that psychologist. Because she's also one of the key members in the survivor lineup. Because if she did find somebody else, that gives the psychologist the chance to actually provide that remote healing. So she's actually one of the best finds in the entire lineup. But unfortunately, those terror shocks were so on point, so perfectly timed. And Buse was able to deny rescues not just once, but twice. That really does put a strain in the progress of the survivors when it comes to rescuing the teammates and getting some decoding done.
Right, Galatea is really she's just really good at camping rescues and disrupting them. Like especially her full presence, it's really scary to rescue from a full presence Galatea. Even when you're a mercenary, there is still a chance that Galatea can terror shock you and disrupt your rescue if she's at full presence. So really, rescuing from her, you have to be really, really careful.
So while we're waiting for the next match to begin, can we see the match stats on this particular one we just had right now? I really want to see how much decoding, these numbers really explain the progress of the match. Papa Aaron, pahingi naman kami ng match stats dyan.
Please, Papa Pharaon, we need the match stat.
Nawala na po. Send us a sign.
Papa
But
Pharaon,
yeah,
magparamdam
from this match pa lang, so that is a juicy 5 points going to Moonlights, di ba? Ay, sorry.
Yeah.
So,
Ay?
nalito na ako tuloy.
Ako din. I should check that. Wait. First, still, very nice match. Very well played.
Yeah, even if we don't see much of Galatea in rank and in a tournament setting, I think she's still very much powerful. Plus the fact that we don't get to see her much, kind of implants a idea in the survivors. Now we're not gonna see Sculptor. We better prepare for more dangerous hunters like Geisha, Breaking Wheel, and even the new ones, the new hunters like Clerk and even Wax Artist, yes. But still, if you leave this Sculptor alone, she could really stab you in the back and say, I'm still scary. I can still...
Right, I remember a time where Sculptor was like one
Ayan
of the
na!
most banned hunters. And there it is, the match stats right there. Yeah, it seems like Perfumer has actually done 200% decoding. So very hard-working decoder right there.
Yeah, because she was the safest. And then she actually appeared on the screen with some rescuing and to provide support. But this, look at these numbers, no? Barely at 60. It just means that the Sculptor was able to provide that much pressure on the map. Not just with chase, but also with camping and with that CCTV, as we like to call it, that chisel monitoring the immediate areas.
She really did a good job with that chisel. It really disrupted the flow of the survivors, like, really well.
Yeah, indeed. One thing to let me just go back to how he was able to deny rescues twice, and the other one was also was a terror shock pa.
Yeah.
It just goes to show that the attack animation actually of a Sculptor is very fast. So that's definitely something to consider when you're playing with your friends and when you're going in rank. It's still very much possible to come across a Sculptor, especially in Red Church. because she can use the statues to
Yes.
bounce off the walls. So now, in terms of the scores,
Yeah, we have Socty D Nine here.
they need to also pull off a four-man kill, no? If not a four-man escape to determine who will win the round. By the way, reminders lang guys, best of 3 na tayo ulit for the semifinals. So actually more chances to battle it out, more chances to make up for points. But look at these hunters
Right.
already survive. All right, already banning the seer. Grabe talaga. Ayaw
Right
talaga
off the
natin
bat.
makita si
Well, Seer really is hard to predict with his assist, so the ban is really understandable right there.
And
Having a Seer,
we're not actually seeing much of a seer ban anymore in Chinese mainland meta, no? It's
uh,
like hunters are more afraid of a priestess and sometimes even prioritizing a forward. But it heavily depends on the skill of the player. So you really need to be doing your homework. You really need to know who
mm,
these players main and who are even the sub players that sub characters that they use. It really pays off to do your homework. So now
it really does.
we have our survivor picks. First, we have a novelist, ooh, and
Very
a mercenary, of
interesting.
course. Oh, prisoner!
Mm.
Really? Okay.
Prisoner ban. Well, to be fair, he really does a good job in assisting with decoding, and I believe he might be the only decoder without kiting related debuff. Please correct me if I'm mistaken.
Yes.
But
Yeah. Yes, indeed. Siguro ang pinaka debuff na lang nila sa decoding is actually, well, the mercenary, but it depends on who the remaining survivors are going to be. Actually really excited, no? So
yeah,
since we have here a hunter that doesn't want to deal with cipher rush from a prisoner, do you think this may
mm,
be the time to bring out that mechanic? It's a tight map after all. Okay, so we have perfumer and acrobat. Okay, sige, still very good choices. This is in after all the playground of an acrobat in Red Church. Really, a
right.
lot
It
of
really is.
kiting spots.
Yeah, a lot of spots for acrobat to use his balls here. It really could be utilized well if the acrobat can actually transition to an area that can be used as a playground by him. And the perfumer and the perfumer and the novelist and the mercenary are solid picks as well, and they really could just sustain themselves in containing and buying time for the hunter. But aside from that, I'm really interested in the novelist.
Yun,
Well, in
yes,
particular,
exactly.
yeah.
I'm actually wondering what's the logic behind the novelist pick, especially because these walls can be hit or miss, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm,
Because they could also, not only will they get in the way of the hunter's vision, it could only also, like a double-edged sword. You also could have a hard time unless you're super skilled. So that's actually what I'm interested to see, if this novelist is indeed able to hold his own while the rest of the team is getting their decoding done. So we need that 70 to 80 second kite just to be able to secure that cipher rush. But I hoping that they will be able to pull that off, especially against a bloody queen. Ladies
bloody
and gentlemen, we
queen. Oh
have
my
our
god.
hunter. The hunter pick is a bloody queen. She is very powerful in this map.
Yes,
You care
it
to tell
really
us
is.
again, once more, for the people that are seeing this for the first time, why do we not like a bloody queen in Red Church?
Oh my god, a bloody queen and red church. Like, since red church is such a small map, she really could just mirror anywhere, really. Her mirror just covers a wide area, and the cooldown is really short, actually, compared to like an actual trait of teleport. BQ right here using mirrors, she really could just disrupt rescues as well if you're coming from a faraway place, and
Ooh,
can
is
also
this new
disrupt
skin?
decoding. Yes, I think that's Amethyst Duchess, if I'm not mistaken, from last season.
Did somebody just say find your new chicken, my joy? Who said that?
I don't know.
Was that a shout out to an ex or something? Yes, please do
Mm.
send your messages across. And speaking of messages, people in the chat, please do so show your love and support for the teams and the players. I know nag-enjoy kayo sa pag chat nyo dyan. Lalo na yung mga joker dyan, ako.
Hmm.
Nakikita namin yan, ha? But that's okay, we're not being paid to behave. Anyway, here we are with Bellatrix spawning at the graveyard side of the map and going towards the shack already and laying down that mirror. Will she be able to hit? Oh, actually, basement is here, please note.
That's very delicate right there. If they manage to down someone near the basement, and it seems like she's going in and chasing the survivor right now, while the others are already decoding. So an area like this could be very 50-50 for the novelist here, since as you can see here, there are a lot of high walls that could disrupt the skill of the novelist. And here we have the flying whale actually dodging a hit from the beaky right there. Very impressive timing.
Indeed, I actually thought I was going to hit. I was panicking a little bit there, but it looks like this novelist right here really does know what he's doing. I'm really sorry I can't read your name. But yeah, great job so far just looping in this back area. This is already buying a lot of time for the rest of the survivors to do some decoding done. Now that mercenary is almost half a cipher done, which means that the rest have probably around 60 to 70% of progress. Oh, was an empty. But wait, that was a switch, right? A switch in the mirror. Did I see that correctly? Talk to me.
I'm not sure. I thought it was a blink as well.
Actually, I do think it was a blink because we have
Which blink?
because I see the countdown on the skill of the survivor, and here comes the mercenary. Although he has that wanted order on him, which means that the hunter will be able to sniff out his location no matter where he is. It looks like Bellatrix here is used the dress to block the way of the mercenary right there. Now it's
And
going
that
to
is
be a
the last
double down
effort.
situation, yeah. Oh no.
Big at full presence right there. But also there are only 3 ciphers remaining left, and Novelist is only at his second chair if VQ chairs him this time. But still very because both sides they're both looking good for both sides here, since mercenary is actually down nearby, and
Somebody's
It
actually
could be
trying to heal him right now.
ooh,
I believe that is the acrobat. Yeah, I mean, acrobat can be a very efficient rescuer as well, but they need to be very careful because that wasn't a lot of time. But again, we may have another double down situation with the mercenary. And again, like we keep on saying, time spent healing is time spent not decoding, which is why this novelist really does need to buy as much time as. Oh no! She was affected by the skill of the novelist right there. That did afford him some time and distance between himself and the hunter.
yes, having that skill with the novelist, it really just disorients the hunter really badly, and it really bought him a lot of time. And with only 2 ciphers remaining, this could pan out well for the survivors right here. But novelist is still going strong with his kiting here. It could be really nerve-wracking right here, because it's unclear which side is at a
Imagine
I
if
think
that
perfumer
perfumer,
went in.
yeah, she tried to do a body block with the perfume, but it looks like Bellatrix's mirror is just so on point with that specific attack right there of the novelist. And now we will be seeing him fly back to the manor with two ciphers remaining, two survivors in half health. I think there's a lot of progress on that graveyard one, which is why. Ouch.
Oh.
Yeah, Bella decided to provide pressure on that cipher right there. This could mean that they gotta get started on a new one. Mercenary can actually go in for the heal. Bella, the Bloody Queen is actually a very straightforward hunter. So if they just bide their time, play their cards right, and be very patient with it, they might just be able to pull off a tie.
Yes, it seems like Perfumer's going in with a rescue here and possibly using her perfume, but the duration has run out, so there is no time. But with that flying wheel right there, she avoids a hit from the BQ, so here we have Acrobat going in and trying to use his balls, and that is a successful ball from the Acrobat, just doing a really good jump and avoiding a hit from the BQ. So the Cypher by Mercenary is actually really close to being primed, and due to that, Peak is actually going in ahead and putting some pressure on that Cypher right there, and the hit to the Mercenary just doing some great pressure here.
They need to be very patient with this because they have actually two ciphers that are almost done. So there we go.
Yeah.
There's actually that top already.
And it seems she's going on with a teleport to the back gate and going in to chase Mercenary. So here we have BQ going in with her mirror and trying to down Mercenary, and that is, I thought she was going to hit him right there, actually.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, chase continues. Unfortunately, this Mercenary is at half health. So if he does receive that hit while the hunter is on detention, he will immediately be down. Compared to when he is at full health, he may actually use the Iron Will to, who knows, he might make it to a dungeon or that exit gate. So he just needs the last, as long as he can. Oh no, was able to, oh no! He's already going towards the gate. Yeah, I thought so too. Yeah, it's just virtually impossible for him to make it because, again, half health. Hunter has detention. He has no more elbow pads. So indeed, yeah, he really wouldn't be able. Plus, it's that part was an open area, so it would have been really easy for the Blood Queen to catch up with him. But check out this containment time from the novelist.
115 seconds, almost 2 minutes. That's really impressive right there. Especially with the flying wheel that was utilized, he dodged like a lot of hits from the BQ.
Indeed, and he also was able to make the skill work to disorient the Blood Queen for that was 5 seconds, right? 5 seconds, 3 seconds. And I think that's the reason why he was able to do not just a rebound kite, but actually the kite that allowed his teammates to pop that last cipher.
Yes, very good kite from the novelist, and they also did a really good job with the ciphers, because since they had two ciphers, the BQ was probably really pressured to, ironically, tell which cipher to pressure, since two of them were really close to being primed. So in a situation like that, it's really hard to know what to do as a hunter.
And with that, I believe the round goes to Socty D Nine. I'm so confused with how these players have named themselves. First they were Socty Niners and now they're Socty D Nine. I'm pretty sure Octop has everything to do with this cause why not? Shoutouts kay Octop kung nasan ka man, loko-loko ka talaga. Okay, so much for round 1. I believe we have 2 rounds more, 2 more chances for us to witness the action between Moonlights and Socty D9. But for now, we will be having a short break. So don't go anywhere, guys.
too shy for love. I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I'll snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. But what if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side.
Welcome back, detectives. And now we are already at round two in the match between Socty D Nine and Moonlights. Now, to recall lang, no, the first round went to Socty D Nine. So Moonlights really needs to answer back from this by winning over the round or at least drawing it to secure a round three. Now, talk to me, Ashi. How are you feeling for this second round, knowing that it is Arms Factory as a hunter main? Do you like this map?
Oh, as a hunter main, there are a lot of areas in this map that I like. Like, there are a few open areas that can be very good to down survivors in, but there are also a lot of areas like the chef and the factory that can be a hellhole for hunters like me, since I can, for at least in my experience, I'm very easily looped in an area like factory, since it really is a playground for survivors right there.
Yeah, I can definitely see why hunters really do not like to be brought to the factory and shack. Which is why, hunters really have a way of skillfully influencing the kite of a survivor so that they are prevented from going to the the factory or the shack to begin with. And while we are actually seeing the highlights, actually we are already getting started with the picks and bans. So while we're waiting, it's time to put ourselves in the mind of the survivors. And I noticed that these two teams actually like the tight maps. What
Right.
do you think we will be seeing for Arms Factor? Will it be the same set of survivors, or do you think they will be using something else?
I mean, it could be the same set, since if they do pick the same survivors, it still would be a very solid pick. But let's see. Since there
Ooh.
was a lot of rescues that were disrupted last match, there is a possibility that they may be going in for a different approach with maybe different picks. But it really is unpredictable here, and I don't know. It really is just it's really up to the survivors here, and whatever they pick, I'm sure that they'll be able to have a really good match with the hunter.
Okay, so now we have our survivor bans. Hunter does not want to see novelist, seer, and perfumer,
Novelist.
while the survivors have respect band that blood queen. So
Mm.
so far they have the mercenary, a prisoner. Oh, huh? We are seeing
Finally.
a prisoner. We have a decoder presence in the
Oh my
team.
god. Nice.
Okay. I'm actually seeing the logic behind the pick because we have a mercenary and we have a batter. So we do need that
Oh.
decoder presence to at least make up for the decoding debuff between the mercenary and the batter. And then we also have the prospector for that added decoding power, while at the same time being able to also provide support by stunning the hunter with those magnets.
Yeah, that seems like there's like actually a lot of I mean survivors that can assist in kiting or actually disrupting a chair of a survivor, really, since we have batter here and prospector who have skills that can assist survivors that are kiting or about to be chaired. So this could be interesting, and it seems like the hunter pick is actually
Ooh!
geisha.
Nice. Again, we are seeing Geisha. And actually,
Mm.
it's pretty much understandable. She is the top pick in the current meta. So if you don't
She
want to be
is.
dealing with a Blood Queen, you get a Geisha instead. So it's really a case of pick your poison. So this time it will
Mm-hmm.
be the Geisha that they need to deal with.
Yeah.
Uh, I'm thinking it's like a battle of the looking back at each other because
Mm.
you really need to
Geisha.
avoid the butterflies, while at the same time the geisha needs to avoid the gaze of a novelist. So that would be an interesting thing if it were to happen. If the geisha does find the novelist early in the game, then again he is not the best pick. Say we have a prisoner.
Yeah, prisoner. Could be very vital for assisting in decoding and oh,
Ay, sino
hmm?
yung sino ba itong butter na to? Bakit nagsabi ng miss you?
Oh,
Tsaka bakit ako ang
you
pinakakanta mo? Si Good Job Man po ang kumakanta, hindi ako ha. Pero miss you to,
ay
sino ka ba? Sino ba yung
grabe.
butter? Chat
Hindi
pa
ko
sabi kung sino yung butter. Sabi miss you
yes,
daw.
chat.
Sana
Please
all miss.
enlighten us to miss ko na po siya.
Ay, wait lang. Humuhugot na po tayo.
Ay,
And,
sakto lang po. Ay, si Carol daw yung batter. It seems like Geisha's already spawned here and she's going into actually going ahead and trying to find the first survivor and it seems that it actually will be I can't see very clearly but it seems that in with a magnet and stunning Geisha right off the bat. So like I mentioned earlier, the factory still a very delicate area for the hunter right here since looping could be very prevalent and that is a pallet stun from the prospector right here just prospector going in with a lot of stunning from the Geisha right here and it seems like Geisha's going in ahead and vaulting that window in order to gain some this to close in distance but coming in with a magnet it seems that Prospector still going ahead and just looping Geisha around this area. Very interesting kite that we're seeing right here. So
I'm back.
Prospector going in with that pallet stun. Hello, welcome back po.
Ayan. Nako, akala ko muntik na maging balat yung pagbalik ko kasi akala ko mahihit yung ating sino ba to? Ito ba yung prospector, novelist? Ay, prospector pala. Akala ko yung novelist kasi parang magkamukha sila ng kaunti na medyo nalito si Badin.
Yung novelist, I think.
Ay, oo nga no. Alright, so okay, so this is now the middle area where we see the three pallets and we have that stun from the batter and actually this is gonna be a bit of a scenario for the Geisha because this batter can provide support using the angles of these walls. He will be able to correctly aim a ball if need be, no? So, wow! And just like that, the prisoner was able to pop that cipher in the middle area. So, looking good for the survivors actually of Socty D Nine. It looks like they're on a mission. Oh, wow!
My God.
That's gotta hurt! That's gotta hurt because that's a lot of distance. But somehow Bellatrix was actually able to make for it by landing a hit not too long after. So now he will be going to the sandbags area, the chair behind the sandbags area actually, where there is a cipher being decoded. Prospector has wanted order. He was able to get away, so I think it's pretty safe for him to have that wanted order because all eyes seem to be on this chaired batter here right now.
And actually,
Ooh,
progress
wow.
is looking pretty good. And that is a rescue from the mercenary, really successful. With 2 ciphers remaining, this could be a very difficult situation for the hunter here, but there's still some time to actually try and gain the upper hand in the match. Like I said, and when it really comes to a player, that is a... Oh my god.
Wow,
I
check
forgot
out
what I was saying.
Yeah, check out that batter. He was able to aim that ball
that is
behind the barrels. Grabe.
God. Yung Geisha.
Bakit niya naman hinaharas si Mama? Magagalit si Mama. Papaluin kayo niyan ng kanyang pamaypay, no? Kaya lang yung batter natin, makulit talaga. And although he has been downed again, I do believe that is his first chair. So if they play this correctly, they may be able to pop these last 2 ciphers, especially because there are 2... Oh no, we have a bit of
only 1 cipher remaining though.
Yeah, 1 cipher because of that time spent just bringing this batter to the basement. Although it's a bit of a tight situation in terms of the rescuing, it's actually quite feasible. So the pressure is now on the hunter. She needs to be able to successfully defend this chair because I think it's not gonna take a lot more to prime that last cipher.
Right. And it seems like Prospector is actually going with a rescue and a magnet as
Oh! Grabe
y'all
naman
are just
po.
really going in with the stunts here.
Grabe naman po. Binigyan niya talaga ng sakit ng ulo si Mama, no? By, oh! Okay,
Oh,
now we have that
fine.
cipher pop. We are now at the end game and looking good for the survivors because somebody, actually, all of them can make for both gates. Now it's just gonna be
Right.
up to the batter right here to do some containment. He's in a very good area at the moment, so that's
Oh my god.
oh my goodness, with those
Sure.
balls talaga, grabe, talagang
He's
siya
he's had
nakis,
some
no?
powerful balls, really.
Yes.
Oh, terror shock. Oh,
Gets a terror
that
shock
is
right there,
really
but
nice.
super worth it. No, no, it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll give you that terror shock, but my three teammates will be able to get away, and that is a
Oh my
three-man
gosh.
escape on the part of Socty D Nine. Now, Moonlights
Oh
really,
my god.
they need to come back from this by also pulling off a three-man escape just to be able to secure a draw and push for the round three. Now, I don't know about
Yeah.
you guys, but I really like the round threes because there are more chances to ban survivors. So the teams can actually get creative with it and bring out more interesting picks. So I really do hope that the survivors of Moonlights will be able to also do that level of teamwork and coordination on the part of the survivors. So wow, amazing stuff, no? So whoever the geisha was chasing was able to hold his own. We didn't even see the prisoner in sight.
Right.
The
The
prisoner
prisoner
was
did a really good job.
super invisible. And
Mm-hmm.
actually, guys, if just because we don't see a survivor doesn't mean he's not doing his job or he's not doing his part. It's actually because we didn't get to see this prisoner that we are. This tells me that they're really coordinating and transitioning to the right areas to keep this prisoner concealed the entire time during the match. You really need to be protecting that decoder.
Right. Actually, that is really some solid advice because my boyfriend Feng actually
Ay,
gave
so
me
all. Teka lang.
wait, wait,
Naubo ako.
wait. No,
Naubo
it's
ako dun
related
ah.
to the conversation. I swear. He gave me the advice that you really should go ahead and protect that decoder, especially rotate ciphers when when you know where your teammates are hiding. So not only is it important to communicate where you're um where if the hunter is near you, it's actually important to communicate where exactly you're kiting so that so that the decoder can just go ahead and transition away from the hunter. So there must have been some just like really crystal clear communication between the survivors here so that they could protect the decoder.
I think it was also really good in terms of the spawn points. They were able to
Mm,
capitalize on it. And because, if survivors really do memorize their spawn points, they can really take advantage of the situation and outsmart the hunter by transitioning. So I think it was like the worst scenario for the hunter finding two containment type survivors. And not only are they containment type, harassers pa yan. So if you're a geisha and you like to bring, especially in the early game before changing either to blink or teleport, you're gonna have a hard time. You're really gonna have a hard time. And then because they were both able to do their job, see, 116 on the batter, 131 on the prospector. Talagang makakapag-decode yung prisoner eh.
The
Ang
hunter was
sakit
just
talaga sa
really
ulo yan.
unlock talaga sa finds niya sa survivor since chasing prospector or batter, it really is a hard time since they just have a lot of skills to utilize to just buy themselves some time. Like, ang dami talagang stunts na pina-experience kay Geisha. So, it
Oo,
really was
grabe.
a match full of stunts.
Tapos imagine, no, if you brought excitement and you were able to use it correctly, you still have a survivor to worry about. So,
Right.
if you were able to successfully defend against a ball, if there was somebody coming in there with a magnet, masakit talaga ang ulo ni mama.
But I find it really hard to
Mm.
deal with harasser since I'm not the type to bring excitement right away.
Oo,
But
grabe talaga.
it really is a hard thing to counter kapag madaming stunner talaga. So still well played by the geisha. Like she really did her best to uh take advantage of the situation any way she could. Mm.
Geisha is still a very strong hunter in my humble opinion, no? But
Oh, she really is.
sometimes I would even go as far as calling it RNG situation. No? Depende din kung
Mm-mm.
saan nag-spawn, saan ka pumunta, sinong una mong nakita.
Uh-uh. Just it really depends.
Yeah,
Geisha is a really
there's a
situational
luck
hunter,
factor also.
right?
So
And
I
also it
hope
also
na ano
depends on the survivor skill.
oo, definitely. Skill din syempre. Well, of course, that's why we're having these competitions, no? It is a chance for the
Mm,
players to showcase their skills and to do their best for their team.
right.
But I hope the players for the next match are ready so we can get to it. Kasi Moonlights needs to be able to pull off again a 3-man escape to draw the round. So for
Mm-hmm.
those who are witnessing this for the first time, we are already counting the scores in terms of rounds. So right now we have one win, which is round one, on the side of Socty D Nine. Moonlights needs to be able to draw this round so that they can push for a round three and really determine who's going to advance ultimately. And now we are at the lobby, and here is Busay. I'm Busay.
Yes.
Ayan. So, na-respect ban po actually ang sculptor kasi
No.
napakalakas talaga. So, now
Mm-mm.
we get to see who else or how deep the hunter pool of Busay goes.
Yes.
I'm sure we have a really determined group of survivors here who really want to be able to at least pull off a 3-man escape.
Yes. And the survivor bands are actually seer, perfumer, and psychologist. Very interesting bands as well for here since these are actually pretty valid since psychologist just she's like really useful in very in just a lot of situations really like she could come in clutch if a rescuer is injured and
Hmm.
just really she could really help out in a lot of ways as well as perfumer and seer.
So, without a seer perfumer psychologist, I think they well, if they're gonna put in another harasser or rescuer there, they need at least a decoder or at least a postman.
Mm-mm. Yeah, that could be possible. Um, Having postman is actually something I'm starting to see more and more in team compilations, and it seems like they actually have mechanic here. They actually have very interesting since mechanic she really is a good decoder since it's basically having like two survivors decoding
Ugh.
if mechanic can lay down her robot.
Need yan. But I think the challenge is really to be able to conceal not just the robot, but
Mechanic as
the
well.
actual mechanic as well. And as if that's
Mm-mm.
not enough of a headache already, actually, if the hunter spots the bot, he will be able to also locate the mechanic. So it's kind of tricky. It's very situational. They have to be
Yes.
on point with their coordination. I do agree that having a decoder is very much essential because we have two rescuers. Eh? We have a
Oh
grave
yeah, we
and a
do.
mercenary, and we have a prospector who hopefully will be able to do the containing and the harassing as well. God knows a mechanic cannot vault a window for her life. I mean, she can, but it's gonna take an immense amount of skill to be able to drop a pallet at the right time and to be
Right.
able to vault a window in time for you to get away from the hit of a hunter. So again, mechanic needs to hide, super hide, and
Yes,
also
mechanic
make good of
needs
the
to be really
situation. Eh.
clear. Mm-mm. Oh, the hunter pick is actually Geisha again, I
Oh,
think.
again, once
Geisha.
more with a geisha. Actually, it's not really a mirror match. Actually, far from it. But we do have some parallel picks here with the mercenary and the prospector. We do have a mechanic in place of the prisoner, so we're gonna see if
Oh.
a prisoner will be able to fare well with this kind of line. O ganda naman ng skin ni Mama. Very
Sana
donya,
all
no?
my wants. Grabe. Is that
Hmm.
her one skin? I think that is her one skin. But yeah, this could be a very good match since we have a mechanic here which could make up for the decoding debuffs from the two rescuers here, and it really depends on the situation. So I'm really excited to see how this match plays out with such interesting picks from both the survivor and the hunter.
It looks like they're going for that target three-man escape because the mechanic will be able to secure at least a tie if used
Right.
correctly. Ah. So we're gonna see how this is going to play out in a bit, but I'm really hoping for the sake of this geisha to find the mechanic first. Hunter side to ah. Pero sa side ng survivors, they really need to be able to conceal the location of the bot and the mechanic as well. So I think they're doing that already. Cause mechanic is so far from the hunter right now.
Yeah, it seems like actually Geisha's found two survivors here at this location. But yeah, it could be she's going to maybe she's going to go ahead and find a survivor that that can be an easy chase perhaps. She's maybe looking for the mechanic here so that she could disrupt her decoding.
Actually, that was some great intuition from the hunter. Just not bothering to deal with these two survivors of the Gravekeeper and the mercenary and changing target as well. Unfortunately, who she found was none other than the kiter
Prospector.
of the team, the prospector indeed, with Shar playing as this magnet wielding survivor. Already takes a hit right there, and although this is already a lot of time bought, I saw that the mercenary was kind of moving around. So it could be a situational thing as well. But medyo mabagal, no? Medyo mabagal yung ating... Oh, shoot!
Abot yun.
Connect!
Oh
Grabe
my God.
talaga. Geisha hitbox, ladies and gentlemen, super OP,
Very-
super enigmatic. We do not understand this about mga
Right.
but at least that was already a successful one cipher. Kite looking good for both sides. Actually, they could decide to rescue before half. Oh, there is that abnormal usually see geisha users do at the start of the match. She will be switching skills later on, and we will see what it's gonna be. But first, here is either our mercenary trying to do the rescue for our poor prospector right here. Will he be able to do it successfully, or will it be a double down situation?
So we have Prospector here laying down a magnet right off the bat. But it seems like Geisha has actually close distance to the magnet and has hit Prospector. But like you said earlier, it could be a double down situation, but judging by the distance from the mercenary right here, Geisha just farmed that presence from the last effort and is probably going to go ahead and Prospector right here. So still, even though she did find a kiter, Geisha really cut time with the chase here, and really she's just going in and putting pressure on these survivors with three ciphers remaining right here. So yep. So it could be possible that Shao here could be going in for the rescue, and Gravekeeper probably just going ahead and buying some time with that little loot there. And another successful rescue from this team right here. So Gravekeeper trying
no!
to go ahead and body block, but that is last effort from the Geisha right there. But there are only two ciphers remaining, so progress still looking pretty good. But two survivors are actually injured, so still very 50-50 situation once again.
Unfortunately, our prospector will be flying back to the manor. These survivors need to do a little bit of reset because whoever gets spotted by the geisha first is really gonna have to do a lot of containment. Looks, the bot has been
The
spotted
robot.
by Mama. At dahil dyan, malalaman po niya kung ting mechanic she could choose to actually go for the mechanic already. And I think, I believe that's already what she is doing. But
Yeah, that's
really,
what
the
she's
mechanic isn't that much of a threat anymore, no bot. And we have one survivor at half health. So now that she has been spotted, all that needs to be done is for the geisha is to actually chair this survivor right here. Takes a hit and goes towards the sandbag area, rotating in this part, this ruins part of the map, while two people try to get that last cipher done.
Yes, the last
looking
cipher
good, ah.
seems to be. Oh,
Ooh, oh.
oh, oh, oh.
Kala ko magdadash si Mama eh, but it looks like she will be going the mechanic here at the front of the
Shaston! Oh my god.
Just when I said that it's super hard for a mechanic to actually do a pallet stun on a hunter, look at Venti here. Grabe, oh.
I could be
Ay,
going in
wow.
right here. Oh, that Cypher's actually primed.
Yes,
I could go
just
ahead
waiting
and
for
stun
that hit.
Cypher once Mercenary gets hit.
If it was me, I would prefer that the Gravekeeper take the hit.
Yeah, but it seems like they're just
Yeah,
standing
just
here at
waiting
the
for it
Cypher.
actually. Wow.
Yeah, just waiting for the first move here.
Sana all.
Oh,
No! She was gonna do abnormal on that, and but look at
Oh
that.
my
She
God.
actually switched to patroller to be able
Patroller?
to cut the chase on a survivor. But unfortunately, the mercenary was able to avoid Dogo na po. At pupunta ngayon, she will be switching targets to the Gravekeeper here
Oh,
at the factory.
Yeah, mysterious hitbox just working wonders right here.
Yes. And I believe that will be easily two people out the gate. Gravekeeper going to the chair. No matter what happens, that mercenary will get away. But why isn't he going for it? What is
He
going
could be
on
going
right
for
now?
a rescue.
I think we have a really confident mercenary here. And why? It's because he has two elbow pads on him. So
Ooh,
even if he
yeah.
does take the hit, that Iron will allow him to do
Yeah,
a
there it
body
is.
block.
That Iron Will and Gravekeeper using his shovel.
Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god! Is he going to make it? Will he make it?
But just kiting this geisha here, but it looks like he's actually downed here, so still that was like a really good rescue from the mercenary. I'm actually very when it comes to detention rescues, it's very difficult, especially when you're under pressure, so props to the mercenary right there for doing a confident rescue from a geisha especially.
A valiant effort indeed. Imagine if that went really well, if the Gravekeeper was able to avoid a hit the entire time, max out the shovel. He could have gotten out the dungeon, and that would have been a 3-man escape. That would have been so cool.
Yes.
Sobrang intense talaga nung laban na yun.
Still, it was just geisha just really secured that time with that mysterious hitbox working wonders once more. And it really is just, gosh, they just did really well since once again the survivors bought each other a lot of time. We're just seeing a lot of containment from the survivors as well as solid decoding, especially that prime at the end where they waited for Geisha patiently. In a situation like that, you really have to be patient with the hunter and just anticipate our next move.
Grabe, grabe. Grabe din naman yung effort nila, no? Tsaka grabe, power of friendship. Hindi tayo you're on your own sa lang.
Oo.
Actually, nagugulat kami sa mga ginagawa niyo kasi hindi niyo talaga binentang isa't isa. So, nakakatuwa.
That's just a
Nakakatuwa
lot
yung
to
effort. Pero grabe yung hitbox ni Geisha, no? Minsan talaga hindi maintindihan eh. Sometimes she connects beyond the window. Sometimes she connects beyond the palette. It's really hit or miss kind of thing. So that's really something that survivors need to. This bracket, this updated bracket, ladies and gentlemen, the finals will be between Scouts and Socty D Nine, and this isn't their first rodeo, no, against each other. They've faced each other in previous tournaments, and now we are about to see who's going to be the winner this time. I'm really excited. But first,
Same.
before that, Ashi, would you like to cut to break for our lovely audience?
Yeah. So yeah, we will actually have a short break since I know that final will be very intense for you all. So please use this break to just take some time to breathe since that was some intense matches we just witnessed. So yeah, we will be back after a short break. So see you guys very, very soon.
young, a little too shy for love. I've been hurt before, all's fair in love and war. So I'll snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side. What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake up to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake up to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. And we feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake up to the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, haters face the world's mistakes. Wake up to the back of the pack, kill it anyway.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. And finally, nakarating na tayo sa finals ng Will to Survive. You're on your own, brought to you by none other than Black. The finals is myself, Kahel, and the one and only Good Job Man. Come in, good man.
What is up? This is the final stage between two teams who was able to knock out their opposing team. Pero dito naman, on this final stage, magkakaroon din ba uli ng knockout for these two teams? Pero bago muna ngayon yun, Ate Kay, di ba nangyayari pa bago tayo dumiretso sa laban na ito, ang ating paraffol?
Siyempre! Alam mo, maraming nag-aantay na paraffol. And instead na isa lang ang manalo, actually tatlo ang mananalo ng daily dice, ladies and gentlemen. So, I hope ginagamit niyo yung hashtag natin kasi actually napili na po mananalo sa raffle para naman mabilis tayo kasi excited na tayo sa mangyayaring labanan between Socty D Nine and Scouts. At ang mga winner na walang iba kundi si pakilabas ang ating ang mga dokumento, pakilabas. Ayan. So, nandito na actually ang ating mga winners and we'd really like to thank these people for using the hashtag and for supporting the stream. At ang una pong nanalo ng 60 dice ay si drumroll. Si Kael ng Kael Identity yan. So please make sure that you are present in the chat para po mabigay ang ating echoes. Please message the Code Black page on Facebook para mabigay ang ating premyo. Congratulations! Ay! At ang susunod naman po na winner natin ay Good Job Man! Please do the honors.
I'll do the drum roll kasi sino panalo ng ating pangalawang Ate Kay? Will you do the honors? Babalik ko sa iyo.
Pira ka, ibig sabihin hindi mo hawak yung ating dokumento.
Hindi ko hawak yung dokumento.
Sige, amin na nga yung dokumento. At ang nanalo, naubo tuloy ako, ay walang iba kundi si Ate Da! Yay! Congratulations, Ate Da! Meron kang 60 dice mula sa Code Black. Mahal na mahal ka po namin. Message po ang Code Black page para mabigay sa iyo ang dice. O, diba?
Pero di pa tapos dyan. Yan yung ating pangalawang panalo. We still have the last winner to be announced. Kung sino yung ating third winner, malaman din natin ngayon. Ate Kay, I'm going to do the drum roll again kasi wala pa rin sa akin yung dokumento. I think di ko ata nakikita. But,
yes, ang ating third winner ay walang iba kundi si K-Knight. K-Knight naman. Knight! Congratulations! Woo! 60 dice po. At yan na po ang ating tatlong winners. Congratulations at maraming salamat sa paggamit ng ating hashtag na WTS Yo-Yo. Yan, hanggang sa susunod uli na ating raffle, no? Sa ating susunod na tournament. Marami pa. Guys, please continue to support the Black and also please continue to participate in our events. Pamigay na premyo at marami gagatasang pera sa wallet ni. Yay! Ayan.
Congrats sa mga nalo and gamitin nyo ng gusto ang inyong monthly dice grind for about 30 days. That's actually 1 month. That's a good shoot.
Yes. Ayan. So much for the raffle. Finally, nandito na po tayo sa post ng Scouts and ng Socty D Nine. Finally, makikita natin kung sino ang unang magiging winner ng Will to Survive You're on Your Own the Code Black Tournament. So, ready na ba ang ating mga players? Kasi kami ready na eh. Actually, pang stall lang yung raffle. Pero ang totoo, ano pa sila? Coin toss?
Coin
Ano ba?
toss.
Ano ba?
Coin toss.
Ano ba, guys?
Tapos na sila actually. Pero I think
Ayan!
naghahanda pa ata sila sa lobby and hindi
Yes!
na natin pumasok pa.
Yes, ready na. Ready kami, and now we are ready to go into the picks and bans. And actually, meron ba tayong information kung anong map ang pinili ng ating mga katunggali?
Yeah, pero we know, round 1, Ever Sleeping Town na kung saan ang Scouts ang unang mag-ahad sa
Nako!
Survivor ng Socty Nine. Only them.
Yan na nga ba sinasabi. This is how we know that we are actually getting into full tournament mode. Because this map is usually the first choice, not only in the PH community, but in the tournament setting in China main and Japan as well. So one of the two best choices, the other being Chinatown. Ever Sleeping
Ayan.
Town is tawag dito is a hunter pick, no?
Oh, yes. As far as I know, actually.
It is usually chosen for the benefit of powerful hunters like Breaking Wheel, actually Geisha. So BQ not so, no? Kasi masyadong
Kasi
malaki.
may mga, pati yung siksikan ng mga obstacle, medyo mahirapan dun yung kanyang mirror to actually go through.
Yes, totoo yan. So actually, I'm hoping to see once more the breaking wheel of sino na nga ba yung ating breaking wheel user sa Scout? Si Nanashi yun, di ba? Si Nanashi ba yun?
As far as no, I think nag-violinist ata si Nanashi. Breaking wheel, I think si YYDS nga ba?
Yes, indeed. Ayan. Pero or si Corona, yes, indeed, as Corona as si Corona. Si Corona ba yun?
Corona pala yun.
Hindi mo daw kami maloloko. Si Corona pala yun eh. Kasi tinan mo naman ang kanyang binan. Yes, very. Goodbye, Seer. Goodbye, Mercenary. So now, this is the chance for the survivors actually to fill in that priestess. So,
But hey, Survivor pick, priestess, saka novelist will be on play.
Yes! Very exciting.
Actually, good counter to kay Breaking Wheel dun sa time window niya during sa normal form. That would be a good counter to Breaking Wheel if I used to right on that situation. Pero makakita tayo, let's expect some of those harassment coming from those book because even though gamit pa rin talaga, tingnan natin kung paano magiging effective at this point kasi live na yung ating patch going is an adjustment which I think pretty sums it up na parang nerf siya. Every time na makapag-ipon siya ng libro, mag-a-add siya ng additional 3 seconds for every successful na ipon ng book. So patagal siya ng patagal every time you use that book. So medyo babawasan yung pressure dito novelist but still, he's still a good harasser and on par with forward but no stun on that one. Pero tingnan natin how will these survivors will be able to pick it up.
Hindi ka nga na-stun, pero ano ka naman, harap sa likod ka naman. So, ano din, no? May ambag din. So, also something to bring, excitement for, no? Naka-counter ba na excitement yung book?
Actually, yes, naka-counter niya yung book ni Novelist before mangyari yun. Pero hindi masaya yung book ni Novelist as far as I know. Assuming lang or ma-assume ng hunter natin yung paggamit ng Novelist kasi meron siyang 5 seconds of immunity bago magamit uli Novelist yung book. So, hindi niya madedena yung book na yun unlike kay Forward na may stun, kay Butter na may stun, pwede siyang i-cancel out yung kanyang stagger effect. Pero for Novelist, kailangan ng hunter na talagang use those 5 seconds in time at talagang dapat nang gamitin yun habang pinapatay niya yung novelist dun. Kasi pag natapos yun, baka magamit na ng novelist yung book na kailangan niya para maharas siya.
And as if hindi ka mahihirapan maghabol ng novelist, you also have an enchantress to deal with and a patient as well. I think they are preparing for a sculptor. Could be, no?
Seems like it.
Oo. And by the way,
Seems
shout out
so.
sa lahat ng mga Enchantress mains dyan. Sa wakas, nakita na natin si Enchantress sa tournament and sa finals, no less. Medyo naamoy ko yung naamoy ko yung saya ni Papa Fayron. Yes.
Enchantress
Sana by seeing this Enchantress, malimutan mo yung ginastos mo para makuha yung maroon skin niya, no?
Oh no.
Ayan. So finally, at
I
ang
would just
ating
like to
hunter.
add na mas mahal pa rin yung Kowa skin niya.
Yes, pwede nating pagtawanan yung fact na nakuha pa niya yung geisha S skin bago pa niya at hindi niya nakuha yung Ay, nako, napakasakit talaga, no? Napakasakit ng buhay. Pero mas masakit ang hunter natin. Kitang-kita nyo naman, ito ay isang breaking wheel. Masakit to manusok ng kanyang spike. So they it looks like the Corone is actually taking advantage of the terrain in Ever Sleeping.
I think hindi yata sa Corona to. Zenadine ata ang pagkakakita ko. So,
Si
I think
Zenadine
they're
ba?
Oo, nakita ko actually. Pero baka nagkamali lang ako. Or tingnan ko. Na-miss ko rin kayo mga Socty 9 players. Kitang-kita ko yung chat nyo. But going at it, breaking wheel. Very, very common breaking wheel on this kind of map. Mas lalo na for the fairly large map here in Never Sleeping Town. And as you can see, Priestess, Novelist, and Patient. Novelist will be able to counter that. But still depends on the hunter of the scouts. Who will be the first one to be chased or the key survivor to be picked on by this breaking wheel. That is a very important thing to note.
And we see here that actually Breaking Wheel has spawned in front of Geisha and is going now to corner house. Ay, nako, nakita niya, may lumusot na i-profile. Kailangan niyang bumalik doon kasi ngayon siya na ang, posibleng siya ang habulin, no? So, medyo medyo nag-time stop tayo doon at nag-skip tayo to the future. And it looks like, Enchantress naman. Enchantress, good job man ang ating bagong target.
A change target going in for Zenadine. And one spike's already on his back. Flywheel effect trying to dodge the second spike. But Zenadine will be able to implant that second spike. Going in. As we can see, excitement ang gamit na dito. Zenadine just being careful around the Enchantress and trying to be much more precise on the trap. There we have it. One hit by the trap.
Ayan, sige po. At kinarma po kaagad ang ating hunter dahil pagka-down po niya sa ating Enchantress ay natamaan din training. Now she will be going to the chair and we have 5 ciphers remaining. This goes to show how efficient a breaking wheel is in this map. Because that was a quick chase. No, come to think of it.
Exactly. And as you can see, Enchantress already got a 3 stun and Zenadine wants to deny that rescue, going in for Ondo. 2 spikes on Ondo and he's going to not go in for the rescue. That would be a dangerous or risky thing to do against a breaking wheel. But you can see Priestess here. Portal has been placed on that door window and trying to go in for a perfect rescue, trying to buy more or compensating on the chair time. As we can see, Enchantress went through the portal, 1 spike on her back, 2 to be exact, and going in for that excitement just to block the 3 stun. Holy damn, Zenadine just denying that potential stun on that Enchantress, from Enchantress to him himself.
Grabe, the amount of discipline on the part of Zen here, not using it for that 3 stack actually, no? We are being given an idea of what's going on in his head right now. And of course, a breaking wheel doesn't need to camp, can apply the map pressure on the other survivors. But now this is going to get really tense. Nako.
And it seems like while that's happening on open kite here, Enchantress, Novelist is around, dodging that second spike with a flywheel effect, but Novelist on the field trying to successfully body block that hit coming from Zenadine. Still, we can see Novelist still around the corner just to see if he can able to go in with the support. And Enchantress with another yet 3 stun on her hand. Mukhang gusto ni Zenedine na prevent mangyari yung second spike already on her back. And that's Ayoko. No! 3 stun going to Zenedine. Holy damn.
Grabe naman po ang effort not only from Zen but also the survivors. For those who had to think a second time what happened, no? Ang hinintay lang niya na maging on foot uli si Zenith. In-apply yung 3-stack. Kaya lang, na-spike din siya, no? Kaya siya tinamaan ng ating Thanos snap. So, goodbye na po sa ating Enchantress. Goodbye, Papa Payron. Wala na po ang ating Pamato. And now, the chase continues. 3 ciphers remaining. Still a lot of work to be done, actually.
And seems like Novelist will be the next one on the chopping block. As I said, 3 ciphers remaining, but a switch place on the book harassment by that Novelist. Pero hinahabol ni Zenedine sa katawan ni Novelist yung kanyang sariling katawan para ma-shorten yung distance dito. But a spike will be able to hold him off, but only 1 spike only on his back. So more time to get out of there because he only needs more 1 spike to get Novelist down on the ground. But wait a minute, as we can see, a machine being disrupted here to Ondu's placement. 80% on the second floor. Novelist on the run, trying to get a hold of that book as we speak. 1 spike snap.
Napakasakit naman po ng snap ng ating breaking wheel. At dahil dyan, guys, in case hindi kita, actually somebody was the set, which is why they were able to. They can still actually turn this into a tie if they play it correctly and if they keep the Hunter occupied. Because remember, the Hunter is highly mobile, so he can do the map pressure, but it looks like the last cipher is just too far away. So things are looking pretty good for the survivors kasi they can still turn this into a draw.
Yes, that's actually true. Still anyone's game at this point. As said, the Patience Hook will be going in for the shortening distance, rescuing Novelist, but second spike going in for Ondo, but Zenedine is to be down yet again, but a book is already ready in place, missing that hit and going in for the last effort that they need, but a pop on the part of Socty D Nine here. They need to escape now. Zenedine now on the run, but Zenedine will now be going to Ondo, opening this village gate as we speak. But Ondo needs to get out of there now. But Zenedine changing target yet again. Once that novel is still transitioning to the other gate on the school gate as we speak.
And this is looking good for a draw. I think they will really be able to secure that. Kasi, even if nag-change target for a while si Zen, no? And although that gave the novelist some time to transition to map, it's a good spot. It's a good spot to do some containment. Masesecure natin yung paglabas ng the priestess and the patient in both gates. So yan na po, we have a tie. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 points to both teams. Grabe talaga. Napaka-intense na kagad. Tuloy ako.
That's quite true.
May round 3 ah.
Sigurado na may round 3 na to. And as we can see, Enchantress and Novelist was able to buy time for their team on Socty D Nine to able to get that 2-man escape. And Zenedine was able to get a hand of these 2 survivors, just going in for the harass and going in for the excitement, just to prevent any kind of repositioning and stun coming from this Novelist and Enchantress as they use that on that game. Still, very close fight, 2-2 on the first half with Breaking Wheel on Ever Sleeping Town. Never fails to amaze me with that kind of hunter, commonly picked hunter on this kind of large map on the Ever Sleeping.
Grabe no, at least in this map, secure talaga ang draw on the part of a Breaking Wheel. So, really good to use in a round 1 situation. So, for them to be able to secure a round 3 at this point, we need to see another tie para magkaroon tayo ng round 3. So, I'm pretty sure both teams are gonna want to to get a head start by winning over the round para naman para hindi patas ang laban.
True. So they need win condition for this both teams is actually 3 escape for scouts and 3-man kill on the side of Socty Nine that's going to play Hunter next on this second half. And this is going to be intense, as you said. Very close
Grabe.
fight talaga ang nangyayari dito. And we can just see on the screen yung mga nangyayari. It's that excitement really helps Zedine go through these survivors. And baka ibang story ito kung hindi excitement na nagamit niya. Kasi obviously, that will be an excitement on the part kasi they have the tools to actually reposition Breaking Wheel dito eh. And Zedine knows the weakness ng Breaking Wheel and that will be a time window na open or vulnerable. And that's a tram. Chuchu, as we speak of, yun yung kanyang vulnerable state. Normal form, you have an opportunity to harass Breaking Wheel. But Zedek is able to get a hold of that one and still got a 2. And Socty Nine was able to get that 2-man escape that they need to throw it out on the first half. Kaya walang mahirapan on the second half. They only need to either tie it out to force a third round for both of the teams or just gain a more point, more than 2 or 3 para lang makuha ng game point na gusto nila at matabunan yung opposing team nila dito. Because di natin alam. Kasi nakapag-knockout sila ng opposing team nila dito on both teams. But it seems like that's not going to happen. They're not going to accept it while this opposing team is still alive and breathing. Holy damn.
Grabe, napaka-exciting talaga, no? Yung, again, this is the final. So, ito na yung talagang pinaka-bigati na teams ng ating community. So, I hope, guys, you're continuing to tune in sa streams or these players really want you to be there for them to support them. So, para din also sa mga hindi pa please i-share nyo. Kasi finals na. So, para sa mga tao na gustong skip yung mga nangyari before, ito na yung time para manood. Kasi dito na natin malaman. Ang mananalo sa Will to Survive You're on Your Own. Pero gusto ko lang uli i-bring up yung sa side ng survivors. Napakaganda yung nahuli si Enchantress dun sa somehow the novelist was able to body block in time. Grabe, tindi ng coordinate players for that.
That part was able to buy them more time than expected kung hindi na body block ng Novelist yun. But still, right on time, na body block yan ang maayos and Enchantress was able to give a leeway for her to breathe. But good shot going in for that Novelist talaga. And it seems like yung last part na nakita natin, Novelist still going kasi dumapa siya. But was unable to go in for that book na kailangan niya kasi na-hit na siya nung last hit ni Zeradine doon kung nakikita natin yun on the last phase of the game. But still, a good game for this both of the teams. Freaking good shoot talaga. So ngayon is talagang hinihintay talaga natin yung commencing ng banning, competitive banning natin on the second half. And while waiting for that, truly amazing amazing sights we've been able to witness on this both of the teams. As you said, these two teams, one of those known teams talaga sa community natin, just giving their all on this Will to Survive. They're just proving to themselves or proving to all of us that they have what it takes to will to actually survive on this tournament.
Bakit yung pinan yung Chicken Joy? Sino yung nagpan ng Chicken Joy dyan, ha? Bakit yung pinan yun? Hindi pinaban ng Chicken Joy, binibigay yan. Hunter pick and Survivor pick yung Chicken Joy. And by the way, wala tayong Chicken Joy. Ang meron lang tayo dito is that number by Goodman.
Well, no more bird. I can. Holy shit.
Yes, grabe, no?
Sobra. Kasi kahit nerf down na yung Sir na yan to the ground, or I think yan na yata yung pinakabes na lang just si Sir. 8 seconds, ang ikli nun eh. Maybe there sometime na baka maging 5 segundo na lang yan para lang ma-change yung meta pick.
Kasi usually ang Hunter hindi naman mag-hit kapag prematurely na send ang owl eh.
True.
Talagang it boils down to the skill of the Seer user to be able to send it in time to block that attack perfectly timed. Usually 'di ba ang ginagawa natin dati sa Seer bibigyan kita ng haul para makapag-transition ka. Ngayon, hindi na eh. You don't have that much of a chance anymore. 8 seconds is, I think, too short, no? Too short. If you're able to go from point A to a very far point B, at the very least, siguro mga quarter of maps distance na lang yung kaya mong ilayo sa hunter. Pero hindi, lakas pa rin talaga eh.
True.
Kasi kung serial user ka, ang ipa-prioritize mo, maipadala yung owl when it counts, no? And alam ng mga hunter yan. Siyempre, maraming gumagamit ng seer eh. Siyempre, mamamaster nila yung ganong klaseng skill. And hunters really do not want to be dealing with that kind of trouble.
True shit. Kasi nado pa rin yung second option niya as in a way na pwede ka mag-transition if hindi ito tumama yung normal damage niya. 8 seconds still enough to actually get out of there. And who knows, maybe a 5-second will do to actually remove that second safest option na talagang hindi na pwedeng ipan-transition. But still, series, as you said, still powerful nowadays. And it's reasonable that we can see Seer being banned by the Hunter. And it seems like 2 key meta picks are being picked out on this side of the scouts here. Mercenary at Priestess. Damn.
Wow. Ang tanong, bakit kaya, no? Bakit kaya acrobat? I mean, of course, you also want to be banning an acrobat kasi meta din siya eh. I just thought mas logical to ban a mercenary instead. Bakit survivor pick si Nanashi?
Saan? Hindi ko makakita.
Anong klaseng survivor si Nanashi? Ano yung abilities niyan, guys? Paki-explain naman. Ano to? Anong klaseng survivor? Bago ba to? May S-skin ba? Ano yung limited S-skin nito? Maganda ba? Guaranteed 250 pulls. Bakit ganon? Ano kaya yung sa team? Rescuer ba to?
Binaban ba nila yung Nanashi? Holy shit. Too strong.
Too strong daw. Hindi, pick nga siya eh. Dapat nga siya yung isa tinanggal. Wala pa lang Nanashi, guys. Wala pa lang survivor na nagngangalang Nanashi. Ulit eh. Nililito nyo kami.
Holy damn. Still going in talaga sa pick nila, still thinking about it. Talagang pinag-iisipan ng mga sinsinan talaga dito. Kasi finals na to eh. They need to just limit the picks for this opposing team talaga na pwede lang gamitin. And Acrobat, as you said, sobrang nasa meta rin din yan when it comes to long-lasting kite or that sustaining on his part. At even din pala, going in for the harassment, pwede niya din ibigay din sa survivor niya. And seems like Forward and Perfumer will be on play for the second half of the composing team here for the team of scouts. Very good picks.
Parang alam ko na kung sino yung Forward na yan And I'm actually really looking forward to kasi we don't Filipino community. Actually, kakaunti lang. Mabibilang ko pa nga sa iisang kamay yung kilala ko na talagang nag-forward main, na nagpa-badge or talagang gumagamit. Kaunti lang. So, exciting. Exciting kung paano to mangyayari. Medyo wala eh. Wala sa meta ng Pilipinas. Mas nasa meta pa nga yung mind's eye ni Sir Peng eh.
Yeah. Half rescuer, half decoder, baby.
Yes. Half rescuer, half decoder, and may bonus pa na kiting. Ay, grabe talaga. Shoutouts kay Sir Feng. By the way, sana makita natin yung team nila in the tournaments to come. Very exciting.
Balita ako is nagpapahinga pa lang. Nagpapahinga sila as of now and just picking the things that they needed to pick up. That's why Ashi was able to actually cast. Ashi is also a player of NSC. But went in for shot casting just to experience it for her first time. Ako inalok ko siya actually. Kasi nahinig ko siya mag-shotcast ang ganda talaga eh. Kaya that's why she's here. We were able to hear it for the first time. It's actually fucking nice.
Ba't mo binabanggit si Ashley nung pinag-usapan natin si Sir Feng?
Kasi hindi ko alam kung pwede sabihin.
Talaga. Hindi na, pwede na.
Ay, hindi, magano yung
Kuha
ano
nga
eh.
daw niya.
Magano silang dalawa eh. Alam na ata nung iba to eh. Si Captain at saka si Ashi. But
Wala na.
then
All
again,
in 4K.
holy damn. But still proud of Ashi. We are all proud of Ashi was able to cast it out. And still, we
Yes.
were able to see the last pick that we needed to see. Gisha on the side of Busai. Nice name, by the way. Busai. What does it mean?
Hindi ko alam, Busay nga daw eh. Sorry po kay Busay or Busay kung minorder namin ang iyong Helen. Pero I'm pretty sure, galit na tong hunter na to. Siyempre, gusto niya either makapag-secure siya ng draw or ng 3-man kill to be able to take home the round. Pero kitang-kita naman, ready na ang survivors ng scouts. We have YYDS.
Yan
And,
naman si YYDS. Hindi ko lang kung
si Annalyn M. si Nanasi tsaka si Sir Zainidin. Ready na. Feeling ko may forward tayo si Zainidin. Po, ang ating winning survivor lineup. Pero I'm wondering bakit tayo may acrobat dyan. Bandi yung ating acrobat.
seems like there we
Ayun
go.
na nga.
In time. And YYDS, di ko lang kung sinong YYDS to. It's either Corone or yung isa na female version. We still don't know what YYDS. I'll just call YYDS. Nanashi Cape and Anna and Zedine will be on the survivor side. With, I think this is Nanashi, right? Nanashi ng Socty D Nine.
Yes. Ha? Ano ba yan? Good job man. Nililito mo naman yata ako ng
Ay! Puta, sorry. Si Busay pala, puta.
Oo.
Busay pala. Nasokta na yung nating hunter. MB, guys.
Ayan.
Paano maging sabog? Well, seems like the second half for the very first round natin. 2-2 on the first half. What will it be on the second half? This time between the hunting side of Socty D Nine and the surviving side of Scouts here on the ever-sleeping town. Gisha against Merc, Priestess, Forward, and Perfumer. A long-lasting team composition with this to survive at all cost. First one at the corner house.
Ayan na po. At nandito na tayo sa ating match with the Geisha spawning at the corner house and going towards the middle of the map, syempre, to find the first survivor. Kasi this is, of course, the highest concentration ng survivor. There could be somebody in the Geisha house, somebody in the tunnel, somebody near the high school gate. And it looks like ang galing ng transition. Kasi so far, wala pang nakikita. Ito pa lang, actually, ngayon pa lang siya makakita. However, ang kanilang decoding ay nagsisimula pa din lang. So, we're on equal footing for both sides. Ayan na!
Shoot, seems like on the chopping block, first one on that block is a Perfumer. YYDS, a perfectly good Perfumer, but that excitement will catch him off guard! Holy
Sabi naman ko! Excuse me! Legal ba yun? Yes, actually, that's very much legal. At kitang-kita nyo naman po, galit na galit ang ating mama. 5-second kite po. Nakakatakot talaga, no? Ang paggamit ng excitement. And I think that is a really good decision on the part of the hunter there para lang siya ay ma-terror shock. Super worth it. Pero it looks like they will still be rescuing before half-half.
As we speak, 2 Perfumes still left, but the Priestess Portal will be able to assist them out of there. YYDS needs to compensate kung anino walang oras on that time of the excitement terror shock na ginawa ni Busay. But it seems like going to joke it out on that Perfume, and that will be almost a close hit going in for YYDS, but able to land a last effort to that Perfumer. Holy damn, it seems like this is going to be a favor of Busay here. Was able to cut that short distance time na kailangan niyang gawin doon. A perfect excitement on top of that na ginawa ng Perfumer natin. Perfect Perfume with a pallet stand combo. It seems
Ayan
like
na.
dito na doon. Full blood
Wow.
rescue going for the Priestess. At di ata namalayan ni Busay dito.
Ang galing very sneaky with that rescue. Nung lumipad si Mama, biglang sumingit ang ating ipis at nag-rescue ng ating Perfumer right there. So, I think this will effectively add up sa decoding, no? Kasi somehow
true shot.
nawala sa vision ng ang ating perfumer kay Mama. Ayan na pala, nakita na uli. Nako, kailangang as much as you can. Ay, naku po. At siya ay napalo, and I believe this perfumer will be dead on chair.
Yeah, Perino, pa-full screen na lang Fayron. But then again, Perfumer is now out of the game. 3 still remaining on their hand. It seems like makakita tayo ng ilang pop na Cyphers any minute now because they were able to progress that further and able to use that flywheel, but to no avail. That hit will still connect on Anna's Priestess. Busai going in, but not expecting for Priestess to go drop on that first floor. Busai was actually predicting if the Priestess will be able to go on the second floor, but still Anna going for the portal. Excitement to prevent that stun from that portal. Going in for Anna.
Grabe, ang scary ni Mama. Paggamit ulit excitement in the right moment. And we don't usually see this. Usually, ang game na. But no! Busai here was able to exert that, rather display that discipline para hindi magpalit agad. Kumbaga hindi siya Gina G. And here is our forward. Ayan.
Nicely done, using that football to gain distance that he needed. But Busai still the chase to Anna here. And second chair with 2 Cyphers remaining here with portal on hand. 1 portal to be used by Anna here. Again, going to go in for the middle of the map, but just trying to take advantage dito sa ating second floor level. Busai still go on. Meron pa siyang skill ready to prepare, and it will be the butterfly cut distance here as we can see. Busai on Anna with the second chair.
Ako, kailangan ng mag-regroup ng ating dalawang rescuer, and meron pa silang 2 Cyphers. They still need to finish 2 Cyphers, which is a lot of work considering that they both have the decoding debuff. So all that's left to do is for this mercenary to rescue the priestess, and if the priestess does get shared for the last time, it's going to put a lot decoding progress, and we will not be able to reach end game.
True shoot. Still, they might have a chance on this one. Still anyone's game at this point, but it seems like Nanashi was able to get a body block on that one. Portal on that one. Excitement yet again just to prevent a stun. Duration on coming in from Anna just to prevent a crowd control, but the flywheel effect will be able to dodge that normal hit coming in from Busai. But that last hit, he is now going to get at it to Anna, and that will be her last and final breath on that chair. 1 Cypher remaining left. Self-heal is used on the side of the Nashi. 2 elbow pads will be yet still to be used, but Busai going to change target at the last Cypher to Zeldai now this time, but that will be a pop on their side. Scouts is now the run for his life now, stunning Busai, buying more time to transition.
Grabe talaga, mukhang successful. This is a 3-man kill on the part of Busai here because she was just so on point with using those excitements. Grabe, wala talaga akong nang pinakita ng ating geisha.
Truly.
Ano
And
pa ba ang pwedeng gawin dito? Dungeon escape na...
Pwede pa actually. Pero I think Nanashi is going in for the rescue elbow pad just to pass Busai. But Busai butterfly will be enough. But dodging by that normal attack damage by Nanashi again. Got a hit on Nanashi. 1 elbow pad still be used on that one to reach on that gate as we speak. There we have it. 1 man for the team of Scouts and 3-man kill for Socty D Nine, and they will be able to gain or get this game point in their bag of the team. Holy shit!
Ay, grabe, napaka-intense ng laro. Ito talagang ang pinakita ng mga survivors and ng hunter as well. I mean, we know that Scouts is such a powerful survivor lineup, but then again, ang geisha natin, ay, nako, napakagaling talaga. And we know that this geisha means business. Start pa lang ng game, grabe, gumamit agad ng excitement, and on top of, nakapag-pull off pa ng terror shock. And that was such a short chase, and that's why I think Busai was already able to secure a draw at that point. Grabe.
True shot. Ang
Pero
gusto ko
gusto
talaga
ko
nangyari
rin.
din.
Sige.
Yes. Ang gusto ko talaga nangyari din is actually yung nangyari. As you've said, ang ganda eh. Nakita natin yung ganung situation coming from the two best players na pinakita nila. Just going for the perfect perfume, palette stun, and we got the excitement to terror shock the side of the hunter. Talagang just some sandwiches of intense flavors that I've been tasted on that sandwich. Holy damn.
Grabe
Favorite.
talaga.
Favorite.
And although maganda yung stats kay Priestess, no, that is 129 what do you call this? 129 seconds of containment. Still, the pressure is just too much, no? Too much. Ang galing talaga ng skill set ng Geisha kasi yung butterfly almost makes her as mobile as a breaking wheel. So madali siya makakahabol sa'yo kapag nasa open area ka. So you also need to be very mindful kung saan mo dadalin si Geisha. But still, a very valiant effort from the survivors. I'm actually excited for the highlights because again for the supporters of Socty D Nine, home round 1. So now Scouts has to answer back from this, no, to push for the round 3. Kailangan din nilang maipanalo ang round 2. Grabe, back to back talaga, napaka intense at napaka close ng ating labanan dito. Good job man, grabe talaga.
Sobra talaga. Okay, di ko pa rin malimutan yung ginawa ni Busay sa perfumer. Holy shit. Still, ang ganda ng pinakita. Speechless talaga ako sa nangyaring yun. And still, best good efforts coming from this both of the teams talaga. And we got still 2 more rounds or 1 more round kung ma-knockout man yung Socty D Nine yung Scouts dito. And let's see kung paano madadaya yung Scouts naman Socty D Nine on the round 2. But before that, we're going to have a itsy bitsy little break and we're going back. This is Goodman and Ate K. More of WTS action after this break.
Bye!
hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shade.
Welcome back, detectives, for this final day here for the WTS. You're on your own tournament. This is between Scouts and Socty D9, round 2. Everyone, we got some intense matches that we've been able to witness on the previous matches. Holy macaroni.
I'm really excited kasi this is round 2 and currently we have one round already under Socty D Nine. So Scouts needs to answer back from this by also winning this round to push for the round 3. Or at least draw, no? That's the win condition for now. So we're super excited because already we're done with the Teka, are these the updated picks and bans ba?
I think hindi pa ata yun.
Okay. So, aantayin pa natin yun. Pero pag-usapan muna natin yung nakita natin sa previous round. Grabe, napaka-intense talaga, no? Kasi, I was kinda hoping, sa totoo lang na draw both matches.
Same
Kasi, kasi ganung way natin pero, grabe naman po talaga yung lakas. Napakalakas naman po ng geisha ng Socty D Nine na si Buze. Buze.
Buze. Buze.
Oo,
Pero pati
ganun
ang ganda ng kanyang pagkakagamit dun sa excitement. Laging talagang on that right crucial time na kailangan talaga. Dun sa pallet, dun sa portal, to priestess. At dahil hindi natin actually nakita si Zedine going in for the rescue kasi wala siya sapat na oras para makapag-transition on the field. Just around the vicinity habang nagkakait itong mga survivor na to. But because of that situation talaga, we haven't been able to see Zenadine going in to assist as a forward because of that chase time was able to cut down by that hunter Busay.
Actually, I think that could have been a way. Kaya lang, yung Magic Terror Shock talaga sa unang part ng game, ang tindi. Do you think it could have been in a different scenario if they rescued after half at the last second?
Ooh, yun ang pwede pang mangyayari because anything can happen on that one and that might be a whole different story din kasi if that will be a full blood rescue and just going in the third time na nangyari Sky Perfumer, they might be able to go in the Cypress talaga but still they have that debuff on their team kasi nandun si forward sino pa to yung isang rescuer nila, I think that's Mercenary if I'm correct and it seems like they went to the idea na we can last this long, we can tough it out because we got the tools that needed for us to last long against the hunter talaga and just going in blood rescue giving a chance to YYSD to kite once more after that unfortunate terror shock na ginawa or outplay na ginawa ni Busay onto him. Still,
Kaya lang,
natin...
sorry, actually, humikab ako. Actually, hindi
Go lang.
hindi talaga parang, hindi na siya absolute na mas masesecure mo yung tie and it's not easier to do the 3-man kill if nakapag-down ka ng ganun kaaga. Napakagaling.
True shot. It's just a matter of time talaga at saka execution na nangyari and quick thinking on the situation talaga.
Mukhang
Because kasi kung ako sa Hunter, I can catch up sa nangyari. After perfect perfume, mailito pa ako, then a pallet stun on my freaking face. Holy damn, that's a lot to take in. But Busay was able to think calmly on the situation and use the excitement right after that happened. That resulted the terror shock talaga doon sa perfumer na yun. Amazing.
Hindi na planado din yan, no? Na grabe. That is what makes a fearsome hunter. Yung he can see 5 steps ahead of him. And I think Zay was really able to predict that and see it in his head before even. This is how you level up in terms of your skill to make it fit for a tournament setting. But now we are finally seeing the picks and bans. Mukhang na-respect si Nanashi with that violinist. Anyway, do we have information?
I think makita natin on the change scene if Ferron will be able to change the scene while they're going in with the picks. Pero it's like he needs to have a sight kung ano yung mga binaban sa pick nung hunter dito. And it seems like, or assuming na sinanashi to kasi because they banned violinist, and nakita natin kung paano siya maglaro, those demon notes and sonata combination.
Ooh.
Was able to sweep those opposing team na kailangan ni Nanashi. At si Nanashi nga on the side of Chinatown, again, another fairly big map na pwede nilang piliin dito. With 2 levels to be offered on each side of this Chinatown.
Guys, this is your chance to bring out na little girl, toy merchant. Let's go! Pakilabas na po. Matagal na po namin sinita. And para naman matuwa-tuwa si Salva at saka si Erin yan, yung mga little girl and tours. Kasi this is the perfect map for them.
Holy shit.
So,
True.
sana. Ay, hindi. Mukhang tayo. We have a very balanced, no? We have a balanced lineup. We have a prisoner that needs to make up for the decoding debuff of a mercenary and a forward. And we have that novelist again. So pesky. Napaka-pesky talaga ng novelist na yan. And they also, again, they respect the violinist. So what can we expect from Nanashi at this point?
Di ko lang maalala kung nakita ko si Nanashi na maglaro on the previous tournaments. It might be na meron siyang key meta hunter sa pwede niyang gamitin. Like, I think Sculptor Bonbon, kung hindi ko lang maalala ng tama, kung naglaro siya ng ganun, as far as I know.
It's your
Holy
turn!
freaking damn, let's freaking go!
Good job, man.
go. Yes.
Ayan, so as an Axeboy user, good job man. Kumusta ang potential ni Axeboy sa Chinatown?
Holy shit. As a hunter dun kay Axeboy, still dangerous to go against it because of the trees and full presence. But Axeboy on Chinatown, baka medyo mahirapan siya dito because of that large distance na kailangan niyang i-cover. Adding that to his trees na kailangan niyang i-manage while chasing out the survivors and guarding the chair. So, it still depends on how he'll be able to play because if kung nagkataon man na makapag-ipon siya ng puno around that chair, pwede siya makapag-deny ng rescue because I've seen some Max boys doing those kind of stuff, able to deny a rescue after a fireball hit, the chaining up to a normal attack on denying that rescue. So, pero tingnan natin on how will be this Socty D Nine will be able to counter this Axway kasi only weakness niya, remove that trees and he'll be useless on the rest of the game. But he'll be able to counter that kung matitinig note dito ni Nanashi. If he was able to manage that trees na kailangan niya, he will be still a living nightmare, a living headless nightmare onto the Chinatown.
Living headless nightmare. Grabe naman po, sir. You place it so, so specifically. So, ang curious ako ay kung kaya pa din ng Axeboy to manage the infinite loop in the hotel area kung meron hahabulin doon. Kailangan din niya maging on point sa kanyang pagtanim ng puno din, no? Lalo na kapag nakita niya na marorotate siya a second time, kailangan maka-predict niya yun eh. But mukhang malayo siya. Actually, malayo siya sa hotel ngayon. He is in the middle of the map. So, it's really not a good idea to in this. Instead, use the structures eh.
True. At nakita na nga natin, binagsak yung puno just to prevent any of that field that could be disturbing the kite around prisoner. But it seems like dropping 3 again. So 2-3 sa lang kay Nanashi, naka-on hand on that one. First kite, first key meta pick na gusto niya talagang habulin dito is yung prisoner, the main decoder of this team. So both of those survivors, they have a debuff, and Nanashi needs to cut the head of the prisoner here.
Actually, I'm something of a prisoner user myself, so I'm really trying to... Oh, wow!
Trying to win!
Right there. Grabe talaga, napaka... Sa, sa fireball. Mahihit na siya.
Oh! A joke going for prisoner! A crouch joke to be exact! And that will be the hit connecting on that first hit to prisoner. Flywheel do to dodge that fireball, and a crouch joke onto the end of that broken fence on that bridge. Pero it seems like Novelis is on the area trying to see if he can gain a book as he can, and he will be able to gain one. Fireball, be careful, movement speed, flywheel effect, will be able to dodge one out, and a combination of that book harassment coming from Novelis. Holy damn, that's some good shoot.
Oh, uses teleport right there para lang makahabol siya in terms of the doon. So, pinili niyang gamitin ang teleport for that purpose. Nako, nakapag-land na siya sa wakas ng kanyang fireball sa Novelis natin. And now the gate is not gonna take a lot more to down this Novelis. He is really so skillful in stacking those books. Oh, ang sakit po.
Sniping fireball got a hand here for Novelist and was able to take down by Nanashi. At mukhang nakikita ko nata si forward dito, but was able to go in for the rescue. Gawa ng sniper na nakaharang on that part of this map. And that will be the first cheer going for Novelist. Good try by forward though.
And then, I think it's better din naman to play it safe this time. Kasi hindi naman siya mercenary, wala naman siyang iron will. Take a hit at that point, hindi na siya makakapag-rescue. So this is actually a good
Last effort, grabe! To forward. Amazing.
Grabe naman po. Very skillfully aimed fireball right there. And although that was a successful rescue, agad pong babagsak yung ating Novelist. Will the forward be able to provide support, or will the Axeboy be able to provide pressure and send him away? Nako!
Delikado to kasi medyo risky ito Isang hit na lang matutumba na si forward, but it seems like forward going for the rescue but unable to do so. Novelist will be now on his second chair as we speak, and 2 snipers still remaining. That's a good progress going for the survivor side.
And speaking of good, this is a very good chair on the part of the hunter kasi there are no near resources and it's gonna be hard to rescue from this particular chair. They could just decide to trigger the earmark and buy time and not actually rescue, but it looks like somebody was actually already going for...
Ooh, almost had that. Ondo is going for the body block, but flywheel effect, but will be unable to dodge that large charge hit. Pero take note, walang puno si Nanashi dito, so he won't be able to take control of this field. 1 sniper remaining, still left on the grounds, and no trees on hand to Nanashi. Medyo delikado dito. Medyo mahirapan sa pag-control ng ating field dito. But forward going in for the rescue, but not stunning it in the right place. Forward will be down. Novelist will be on his last breath on the chair. Still, good try. Hindi umabot sa mismong obstacle na kung na-stun yung Axeboy doon. Wala pang puno dito na on reserva on Axeboy's hand. 1 sniper still remaining, going for the TP. Forward still down. Prisoner that's decoding the last sniper here. 60% to be exact, or approximate. Ondo and Prisoner needs to get out of there and try to reset as much as possible because self-heal will be used on forward.
Grabe, really good decision on the part of Axeboy here to instead of going for the forward, pressure na lang yung last cipher to send the prisoner away. Now we have 3 survivors at half health. They really need to reset, as you've said, para merong maiiwan para mag-rescue in case somebody gets down. Meron ding makakapagtuloy ng cipher, but nandito si Axboy, nandito si Batang Pasaway, kailangan niyang mag-guard tong tatlong to from touching that last cipher right there. Kaya lang medyo prison around the corner there. I think he's gonna try to get some decoding done as soon as the Axboy leaves the vicinity.
True shit. At mukhang nakikita niya na kung sino yung mga nasa taas because of that following resentful soul up onto the second level. Nahawakan na ng ating prisoner yung ating last cipher, and both of the rescuers are now resetting. But be careful now, back sniping Farmo will be able to touch by the forward, and that will be a close hit. Muntika na siya matamaan, but the timing Volt was able to escape from that potential terrorist. Prisoners still decoding the last cipher. They need more time, but Nashi is now on the ground to try to disrupt this last cipher we have. It's now up onto 80%. One cipher still remaining, and those trees talagang binibigyan niya ng control on this one. He's giving importance on the strength of these trees because he need that. He needs the fireballs up and running just to gain a movement speed around this map. Pero it seems like he's trying to do a VCT camping onto that cipher. Forward is already full healed at mukhang pumunta ulit prisoner sa ating last cipher na yun.
Tama ba yung nakita ko? Nadaanan niya yung prisoner na naka-crouch dun sa corner. Ang galing nun in fairness. Natuwa ako dun kasi naka-circle nung nagtago-taguan siya eh. So now, we are almost actually... Oh, beautiful palette. Grabe.
Palette start. And seems like these two rescuers, pumunta naman nila yung last cipher. Prisoner doing a great job to contain this hunter as much as they can. 80% is now on forward cipher there. That will be the last cipher they need. And mukhang pinatumba uli na yung puno ni Axway dito just to prevent him to take control of this field with feeling those fireballs on that area.
Medyo ang galing ng pag-guard kasi he is now on full defense mode just to keep them from popping that last cipher, but I think they really will be able to pop it. It's really, I think it's at 94%. Grabe naman po. Nakapag-land siya ng fireball hit on. He needs to at least pressure this last cipher as well as guard that other backup cipher that the prisoner is doing. So now it's just a back and forth.
True shoot. Konektado connect niya. It's mukhang si Ondo ulinado na ulit sa mismong last cipher na kailangan nila. And konektado to yung cipher going in with his back snipe hit. That's a pop on their part. And they're going to get out of there as fast as they can. But it seems like Nashi wants that prisoner's head now. At naito na siya alongside with prisoner trying to run for his life away from the headless boy. Again with that shock between the pallets, but we're not going in for that combination. Flywheel effect, but will be unable to dodge that timely hit going in for the Nashi to his own prisoner or his own body, as we can see.
So it looks like instead of actually cheering this prisoner, the Nanashi thought, somebody siguro may gigit na dito para So he's trying to counter that right now. Teleport, because I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to use that for going back to the chair, to the prisoner rather.
And gusto ata rin natin ng 3-man kill para mahirapan dito yung sides ng ating ano. But Palace will be used against Nanashi and going back to the prisoner side. And di natin makikita because the game lag, but that will be a hit going for prisoner, and that will be his first share. And two of them will be able to escape on the ground. Still, yun natin kung mag-escape sila or still going for the draw. A draw indeed for the first half. 2-2.
Nako, I smell a lot of draws for this particular match between Socty D Nine and Scouts, ha? Grabe naman po yung containment din natin this Axe Boy, but the numbers from the forward and the mercenary are coming from for the giving of support as well as containment as well. Pero I really want to commend the teamwork that and the patience that the survivors were able to exhibit just to be able to get that last cipher done. And I think, in being that patient, it becomes a bit of a waiting game din.
True shoot. Kasi on that case or most of the situation, they should have find another cipher to decode it, but they went for it kasi mukhang walang malapit na cipher. Just except for that one na inline on the road na kalinya nung last cipher natin dun. Pero medyo malapit pa rin dun eh. And still,
Oo.
nagawa pa rin talaga nila ng paraan upang ma-divide yung attention dito ng ating Axboy. And 2-man escape on their part and 2-man kill on the part of Nanashi. 2-2 again, first half everyone. Talagang tabla-tabla talaga yung laban natin dito on the first half. Pero tabla nga ba uli sa second half natin dito because they need a game point for Socty 9 and if scouts di na natin yung game point na kailangan nila, they will be knocked out of the stages of the stage and Socty 9 will be deemed the champion on this one. But still, we got second half, 2-2 on the first half. Titingnan pa natin on who will be prevailing on the second half for the round 2. And if Scouts was able to force a round 3, they need a 3-man kill on the part of... Wait! 3-man survivor escape on the part of the surviving side of Scouts.
Or they also need to tie the round, no? Kailangan din ng draw para ma-push natin yung round 3. But of course, I'm thinking these teams want to rack up the points then kasi that is what we will be turning to in case we are stuck with more ties. So now, medyo humahabol na eh.
Oh. Oh, will you do Atake the honors of announcing?
Okay, so we've just received word from the organizers that yung forward natin is under investigation for use accessories. So please hang in there. But we're about to find out. But still, no. Rules aside, I think I witnessed a really good match between these two teams. Ay, good job, man.
Ay, sorry. Na-announce na ba kung ano nangyari or just
Yes,
give it out?
it's just a short announcement, yeah.
Yeah. A short announcement lang. I think the organizer was able to investigate na may naka-S accessory na forward back there on that match. Said on the rule na bawal po gumamit ng S accessory on nakasagay sa rules and hopefully na double check nila bago nila gamitin. But unfortunately, may gumamit ng S accessory so that will be a -1 on their team. And I think that is the team of survivors that being played and that will be the Socty's team as far as no. Socty survivors yung gumamit ng S accessory at yun yung forward kanina. Kung di nagkakamali, that will be a -1 on their part. So that will be a 1 point for Socty and 2 points for the Hunter of SCT Scouts to be exact. Yung ma-double check. Yes, survivor side yung mamaminusan because they use an AS accessory. So that will be a 1-1 for Socty, 2 to Scouts. So, naiba na yung win condition natin on that part. The win condition for Socty 9 needs a 3-man kill in order to gain a game point for their team. At the win condition naman ng ating Scouts is kung naka 1 ng Socty and 2 for them, they need, I think, at least a tie or 3 points on their team. But still, let's count it out. Maghihintay pa tayo sa second half kung ano mangyayari dito. Oh, there we go. Scouts need a tie force round 3. There we have it. Medyo naging madaling kayo lang requirements in order to achieve a chance for them to actually fight it out until the end. Still, good game. Again, double check your accessories para hindi uli mangyari itong deduction points natin. And the show still go on. We still have the second half. Hintayin lang natin mag-comments ang ating picks and bans for the both of the sides of the teams. On the still the same map, Chinatown, baby. Pretty large map. The Axe
Let's
Boy.
go! Ayan na. So finally, we have our survivor bands again. Hunters do not want dealing with the priestess and no birdie po, please. Wala po tayong birdie. Ayan.
Ay talaga ng sir. They don't want that sir. Mamma mia, señorita. Ayaw ni Busay ng mga APs at saka Avon na nagliligalig sa ating malaking mapa ng Chinatown. And it's actually a good ban coming from Busay. He needs to ban that one. Hindi na talaga nakalabas si Birdie.
Bali, ang need gawin ni, no? Ang need gawin ni Busay is a 4-man kill ba? Ayon sa, ano? Okay, he needs to be able to at least secure a 3-man para mag-tie, no? Oh, damn. Okay, so ayon sa ating napakagwapong si Papa Fayron, ang kailangan napamura siya sa background, guys. Ang kailangang ma-secure ni Busay para manalo na po ang Socty D Nine for the whole of the tournament is actually to secure a 3-man kill. So I'm sure Gina G ang survivors ng scouts dito. Hindi pwedeng mangyari yon. Kaya kita naman ang kanilang ginamit na ay ang sinasadya ba kundi si Little Girl. And by the way, banned po ang ating Bloody Queen, so wala tayong traveling mirror image dyan. Mahirap humabol. It's gonna be a challenge, ha? It's gonna be a challenge din. But I'm pretty sure we are on equal footing here. Kasi may Little Girl sila eh.
True shot. And first time ko makikita dito. Kasi I've seen some pretty good plays na Little Girl, and forward will be out Seer alongside with Priestess. Little Girl, nakakita na naman plays. Ang ganda ng ginawa nila when countering a breaking wheel. I think that's still the side of Scouts. And nakita natin dito, Scouts using the Little Girl. Toy Merchant na Prospector.
Kita mo naman ang ating lineup ng Survivor. Very exciting. Meron tayong Mercenary, meron tayong Little Girl, at meron pang apart from our already annoying Prospector. So we're in for a very interesting match, ladies and gentlemen. No forward, no birdie, no birds, no balls, no portal na po. So
No cockroach, no birds.
it
no
looks
birds.
like the survivors were still prepared for this kind of banning phase by having that Little Girl, no, to make up for the Priestess and the Toy Merchant to do some on-point containment to really make use of the terrain to get away, to establish some distance from the hunter. At saka pwede din siya magbigay ng support in the future sa mercenary natin when she wants to be able to do the item switch. But unfortunately, Little Girl and Prospector cannot carry items. So it's only one person who can actually make use of the item.
At di lang yun, even Toy Merchant herself can even use the items para sa kanya actually. And that will be at advantage din sa part nila. And let's see on how we'll be able to use, because I think we might be able to expecting to see a catapult onto the second floor ng ating mga buildings dito na ino-offer ng Chinatown. And Prospector, Little Girl, holy shoot, we're going to see some harassment galing sa dalawang survivor na to, and assist going in for a Toy Merchant. Pero tingnan natin, will they might be able to go in for a great escape on this one against Busay.
Ayan, kumpleto na ang survivors ng Scouts at ready na po tayong lahat. Mag-ready up na po tayo at pumunta na sa lobby mga za. Ayan, ready na. Very exciting na kasi alam natin kung gaano kalakas si Busay eh. So, they need to be super prepared for this. Kasi, wow! Good job, man.
Clerk, baby!
Good job,
We gotta see some
man!
Clerk. Ultra na Clerk. At
First time ko makita si Clerk in a tournament actually to get this in-depth in terms of the skills. Good job, man! You're the guy. Kasi this is a new hunter. So, ang tagal kong inantay. Actually, buong tournament ako nag-antay na may hunter na to. Again,
holy shit.
explain mo yung skill set ng ating Clerk. Good job, man.
I'll do my best kasi based on observing Clerk sa skills and even using her to me for first time sa stream ko. It's actually freaking hard. What the fuck? So she has 3 stacks of recording. Kailangan niyang i-record yung action of Survivor eksakto talaga sa kailangan niyang gawin because that action will be make use of her and even disrupting do sa decoding. So, three handouts ang pwede niyang i-record and she needs to be exact while recording those because she can be able to be a tough one to beat on the late game pag nakaipon siya presence. Kasi 1 week is a Clerk, not give her a presence in time for the mid to late game because it's like a Wuchang for Clerk but without the teleportation device or umbrella for the side of Clerk here. Pero mo makita dito yung Clerk, yung toy merchant nakatakbo at nakapunta doon sa kabilang side ng ating daan from second floor to the other side of the road.
Grabe, akala ko tatama yung kinabahan ako ng kaunti. Grabe, missed it by that much. But yes, it looks like actually Busay will be committing to this toy merchant right here. Not sure if she's the best find kasi if she does I believe the catapult was actually still in place, no?
Oh, yes, indeed. At mukha nakukuha siya ng isang recording dun exactly that she wants. Perfectly recorded. And seems like another recording will go yet again or on Anna here with the toy merchant. We'll be able to see a last or first hit to Anna here. She's like, pumunta uli siya. Going in with the recording para itayo yung pallet yet again just to gain distance. But that catapult still on the area on the part of the bridge, makakatakas ulit dito and recording a record on that the Nash's decoding and we might be able to see some backward decoding here.
Naku po, ay naku, hindi naman na pala nasira yung catapult ni Toy Merchant dun sa second floor. So that is why she was able to successfully do a 2 full loops, thus extending her kite greatly kasi these are already mercenaries actually already getting. We have the nako, mukhang nakapag-provide pa ng support yung prospector. Grabe talaga.
Shoot.
Nako, ayan na, may magnet na naman.
Oh, and nahabol dito yung prospector na sa likod Zenadine with the prospector trying to give assist with a flywheel effect but that hit will still connect on the part of Busay. Zenadine is just right around the corner. Gusto niya may rescue dito but was able to drop her in time para ma-prevent yung rescue coming from Zenadine. And that will be a hit to Zenadine to affect the future rescues na kailangan niya. But seems like flywheel effect but not failing on that potential hit. Muntika na si Busay. But fortunately, umabot siya, moving that space para ma-prevent yung flywheel support rescue on that pallet. Holy damn. Nag-blink siya. Actually, blink rest. Blink pickup. Holy damn. Amazing.
Grabe, ang bilis ng pangyayari. Tapos, na-predict na naman niya yun katulad nung nangyari sa terror shock niya dun sa tunnel. Na hunter. Hey! Oh my God. Ayan na, na-rescue na po ang ating toy merchant and now it Spectre going back to the chair and
nakatakas si Pring on the toy merchant.
nakatakas.
True. The 2 Cypress remaining here. Zedine with those magnets still in hand. Isang magnet na yun. And that's the one magnet that he needed to gain a distance and time to get out there. Recording himself. Busay's recording prospector here. And with the TS on that window, slowing him down on that wall because of that recording that he has on that prospector.
And mukhang second chair na ang ating prospector flying back. And they can actually still afford to make this a tie, you know? So, with that happens, I think makukuha na natin yung round 3 na Gents. Pero, tingnan natin kung paano ba ang
Oh,
Around.
Nanashi,
Oh.
elbow pad, just to close in distance. Two snipers still remaining here. Seems like gusto ni Nanashi na perfect rescue just to gain in the distance and time para on that one. Busai needs a tear on this one, but that will be a hit on Nanashi. A rescue going into Zeradite. Two snipers still remaining. Magnet blocking off! Busai there! Nicely done here by Nanashi, blocking out the path to this Zeradite. Just blocking out. Double down on their part.
Ako na double down po ang ating mga survivor dito dahil sa valiant effort of the mercenary to do a body block and that tight passage for the prospector to buy as much time as he can before he actually flies back to the manor. But do not forget that we have a healthy little girl who actually do a bit of make a little bit of trouble, no, for the clerk. Ito na ang makulit na bata na kailangan paluin ni ni Madam. Ayan.
Yes. Dinidistract niya yung last sniper eh. So, pwede niyang gamitin yung forward recording niya dito para ma-force yung pop na sniper dito. Kasi medyo delikado sa part niya eh. And di nakapry yun because they need to be careful or just Busai taking control the last sniper here. And Nanashi dropping that pallet. But that recording will be able to pick it up and prevent that distance from cutting off, but that last sniper will be popped on their side, and scouts need to get out of here and open those damn gates. But Busai still on the chase with Mr. Bombastic, yes.
Yes, indeed. Naku, not the best find for... Okay, sana yung toy merchant. Oh! Blank to down the little girl, no? Imagine if actually the also able to get rid of that toy merchant kasi they don't share na yun eh.
Truly, it seems like Busai is just trying to decode that gate as we speak. Ginagawa niya lahat para hindi makatakas to. Nag-reverse talaga. And Nanashi is going in for the rescue. It seems like abot siya. Abot dun siya kasi may elbow pad. Two rescue chain here. Mr. Bombastic needs to get out of here with 2 pages on hand. It seems like going into Mercenary is a good idea at this part. Because, recording on the part of Pasay again. Picking up that pallet or breaking to prevent Nanashi to get out safely. It seems like open. Nag-open pa lang. Seems like just denying that, but open gate on their part. So that will be a 2-2 indeed. So that will be, I think, 2-2 on the second half with 1-2 on the first half because of the deduction. So that will be a game point to Mr. Senior Scout C. So that will be
okay lang. The count kapag nagkaroon ulit tayo ng tie situation in the third round. And by the way, yes, magkakaroon po tayo ng round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Sana excited kayo. Excited din kami. Ito na eh. Yun na yung make or break namin. Ang magsasabi will to survive on your... Bago yun, tingnan muna natin yung naipakita ng ating mga players so far. I think talagang nag-count yung fact na skill ni little girl yung makapag-teleport sa kanyang kampe. Kasi if that was somebody else, baka nahanap pa siya eh. Baka nahanap pa siya ng hunter and it could have been a 3-man kill. But again, because they were able to use her, ay nako, I think she really has a chance of it to the meta just as much as Toy Merchant.
Truly. Pati kasama yung pages niya eh. Nakita natin na hindi talaga hinabol ni Busai. Yung little girl after that rescue coming from Nanashi. As we can see, rescues niya is apat. He done most of the job rescuing yung teammates niya dito. And good change target to be Aksa kasi little girl still has 2 pages on her hand and that will be a situation na tatagal pa kung hinabol pa ni Busai yung little girl doon na may on the grounds. But Busai going in for the recording talaga, breaking record, tapos picking up that pallet coming from the survivors, reversing that action, and just cutting out some time onto those chases para hindi palalo sila makatakas on their side. Still, a 1-1 game point, Scout was able to gain that game point that they needed. So that will be a round 3, folks. Round freaking 3.
Yes, pero bago tayo makarating sa round 3, tayo muna ay magkakaroon ng short break. So please don't go anywhere kasi ito na yun eh. This is the last round. I really want everybody to be this. So for those who haven't shared the stream or who have not invited their friends to watch, this is the time. Ito na yun. This is the last round. So please be around. Please show your love and support for the players and for Code Black as well. Thank you so much. We will be back after the break.
Have I become a little too shy for love? I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. But what if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side. I need you by my side. I need you by my side.
Welcome back, everyone, for the last round between these two teams on the final stage of WTS. You're on your own, everyone. Woo-hoo-hoo. This is Goodman and Ate K going to cast your last round for this both of the teams between Scouts against Socty.
Ay, sana excited na kayo kasi finally malalaman na natin. Magko-conclude na sa wakas ang ating tournament. And this is, by the way, the first of many. So please continue to support us in the tournaments to come. But more on that later. Good job, man! Ito na ang final round. I-remind mo naman tayo ng ating win condition.
1-1 for both of the teams. And for the very last round, need nilang magsilamangan dito because it's round 3 first half. They need another game point for their team because kung magdodrop pa sila dito, that would be a 2-2. And if kung mag-timean sila, I think you're going to calculate your average reduction points or something else on
Yes.
the tie. Yun ang gagawin.
Yes, indeed. Bale, ang mangyayari lang, no? So, ang una nating indicator ng score is yung rounds. So, both teams are at 1 point each. So, whoever wins the round will win the whole matchup and ultimately the tournament. But in the event of a draw for the round, we will be looking at the total points of both teams. At pag nag-tie pa rin yun by some, I don't know, di tsaka natin titignan yung average deduction points ng ating team. So please be very familiar with these rules, no, in case we have some questions coming up as the match progresses. Very clear tayo sa pag-explain natin ng rules. So now I'm sure talagang lamangan na ng points kasi points, di ba? Pero in the event of a draw, kailangan talaga makahabol ang Scouts in terms of the points, or was it
I think
so,
equal voting na sila.
Equal
Sa
voting na.
in terms of points, di ko na actually na-calculate. But I think hawak ata ng mga organizer yun kung ilan total points sila.
Yes,
At
tanungin na lang. Oo, tanungin na lang natin later and they will be giving us an update shortly. But now, nako, meron pala silang 1 point difference. So, make it count, guys. It's a very close race between these two teams. Kitang-kita mo naman talagang and also equal level of skill and coordination ng team. So, exciting. Sobrang exciting. Actually, eto na nandito na tayo pick and ban phase. Again, since this is round 3, marami nang pwedeng i-ban si Hunter and ang ating mga survivors. Hindi lang kita, pero actually, ang mga binan po ng Hunter natin ay Mercenary Priestess here and Little Girl. So, bawal po ang pads. Bawal ang portal, bawal ang bird, at bawal ang bulilit.
True shoot. At pakita natin dito, ang unang maglaro sa hunting side is Socty D Nine. So we're going to see Busay on that chair on the map of Red Church. The very small map ang ilalaro na dito. And picks ng scouts dito on the surviving side. We got Acrobat, Forward, Magician, and even a Dancer will be played in the first half.
Yes, no birds, no balls, no passage, no child. Pero actually, meron tayong balls, meron tayong forward. So, at least, no, meron silang way to provide more harassment kasi, again, wala na tayong mercenary. So, kailangan talaga, kayang-kaya ng survivors makapag-contain, and I believe yan ang specific map. Kasi malakas si Magician dito, malakas si Dancer, and then si Forward, always, no, a staple harasser. Acrobat, isa pa. So, I don't even know at this point kung sino pa ba yung best target. Well, of course, it's the Magician kasi, or either the Magician or the Dancer kasi decode. Pero naman, hahabulin mo pa ba yan as a hunter?
True shot. So, might be a good thing na i-jump scare na lang or catching them off guard talaga. Or just predict yung movements ng dalawang survivor na pwedeng habulin dito ng hunter. Dancer, she got the music boxes to us, her advantage, and even yung magician of this one. It seems like we're going to see a disciple on the very first half, a cat gameplay coming from the hunting side of Socty D Nine. Holy macaroni.
Ayan
It's
na
Busay
po.
again!
Yes, ayan, as you can see, ka-versatile ang ating hunter na si Buzay. Kala nyo hindi niya kayang gumamit
True indeed.
mag-Blood Queen at mukhang kaya pa niyang makapaggamit ng disciple. And this is actually also something of a counter to this survivor lineup as well. Kasi kapag hindi magaling dancer sa mga pusa, in a way useless din yung kanyang music box. Same goes with the other survivors, di ba?
Magician din makikita siya kahit mag-one siya gawa ng posa ng kakabit. And even silence na na-share with the Acrobat just to prevent her from using those bombs of Acrobat. And syempre kay Zenadine din with that forward will be able to counter that potential stun. So halos lahat sa kilala will be accountable to will be a weakness or weak against Disciple here. Because Disciple can able to silence and stun them on the nick of time if that's possible for Busay to make it happen.
Naku, ang kailangan na lang talaga dito, iwasan na lang po ang pusa. Kung yung mga cat lovers dito hindi makapigil na yapusin ang pusa ito this time dito sa Identity 5, hindi pwede yan. Kailangang iwasan ang pusang ito dahil hindi lang mas mapuputo lang yung movement, kundi makakancel pa or masa-silence ang skill. Naku naman po. At na post-deduction tayo. Pero tinan mo naman, ang hunter natin actually ay nag-spawn sa loob ng Red Church, no? Middle of the map. And it looks like she will be making for the ruin with the broken walls. Bakit naman po kaya? This is a very strong area. Bakit kaya no sa putting ourselves in the mind of the hunter, why would you go towards the breakable wall instead of the graveyard or back gate?
Seems like kasi in the side of the hunter, as you said, the Disciple kasi gamit niya so he'll be able to pick up those tight kiting na pwede niyang i-deny on that side because that thing is so strong when going with transition tuloy, tight kiting around those pallets. So that will be a good pick coming in for this hunter. Pati good spawn din siya nasa strongest spawn siya right on the mapaikli yung walking line niya towards sa mga snipers or towards the spawn point ng ating survivor. So this will be or makakita tayo ng in any second na first chase natin on the first chopping block dito kay Busay.
Yes, they need to be very careful din. Kasi at this point, hindi pa siya kita Nobody knows where she is right now, no? So they need to stay on their toes, especially because wala silang mercenary at wala din silang decoder. Actually, it's quite alright. Kasi if the dancer doesn't get spotted, if she doesn't get sniffed out, she can use the boxes to decode. At as yung magician naman is also naturally fast decoder din. So yeah, we'll see how this turns out. There is no one yet at the back broken, but this Zenedine is already in mid. So if he gets spotted first, this is already looking very good for the survivors kasi forward has the highest kite potential in the whole lineup.
True shoot. Maiwasan niya lang dito yung pusa galing kay Busay. Makakabay na siya ng enough time for his team of teammates here just to decode those. But I think that will be the first cat being connected with a chain normal attack coming from Busay. And that's a first hit damage to Zenedine. Zenedine pala ni Zenedine. Still, he has his
Ayan.
forward to be used. Going to transition on the middle of the map onto the window, and that will be it para magabulan dito. Confined space being used by Busai, and a forward ball to gain more distance away from Busai because that cat is now ready to be released onto the wilds and to the path of Zenadine Dean.
Naku po, he expended all of his football just to get away from this hunter, but has already been spotted here at mid, near the back gate. So not quite sure if expending the whole of the ball was worth it, but at least he was already able to secure a 1 Cypher kite. That's also still a lot of time bought, and again, because 3 of the survivors are safe, you can be pretty sure that already 2 are about to finish 2 more ciphers, and yan na po, cipher rush na actually.
True shoot. At mukhang may accessory dito or yung music box ni Mr. Female Dancer, but di umabot yung stun chain doon sa music box na yun. And Busai will be chasing out these 2 survivors na nagtatago with that cat on hand. At last effort will be connected to forward.
Ayan na po, 3 ciphers remaining. Still a lot of work to be done, but it is already the second share of this forward right here. They really need to also work on the cipher progress, but it looks like Nanashi is in the area. Could it be that he will be the one to rescue a second time? Baka they don't want to waste tide turner kung meron man yung iba, no? Ayan na, actually nagplant na ng cruise ang ating disciple, pero naiwasan naman. Awa ng Diyos.
True shot. Silencing Nanashi on
Silence
that
na.
during the rescue. Walang bomba magagamit dito. Waiting for Busai. Being patient for then. There's a going to Nanashi! Holy damn! That's a rescue denied by Busai. 2 ciphers still remaining on the clock. And Nanashi is on the first chair onto the graveyard, disrupting Anna with the cipher.
Nako, this is not looking good for the survivors, no? Especially because that's actually also one of the ciphers being decoded for end game, and it looks like our female dancer here will be pushed to rescue early, which is also not very ideal when it comes to securing those ciphers. And now the chase continues for the acrobat here. Masa-silence. Ay, nakonde, wala. Palo na lang po ang ginawa sa ating acrobat. And back to the chair he goes.
Palo na, sapat na para matumba din si Nanashi and Anna still on the vicinity dito sa ating Cypher dito. It seems like ito na yung ating last Cypher on the graveyard, disrupting with a 2-bird 1-stone guard here. Busai with 2 objectives at the same place. That will be a good call for Busai here to guard it out, deny some rescues, and even take a game point here. And there we have it, first strike to Mr. Bombastic here with another cut on place. TP in just to prevent that. Bombastic knows of that magic wand will be used, preventing a normal hit, and that will be a rescue denied yet again, going to Busai.
Oh my God,
the disciple.
Grabe, no? The quick decision to use teleport just to be able to catch up with this magician who wanted to you. Now it's just gonna be another back and forth situation. Busai will come back for him. Female dancer, madadaw. Mag-heal din siya, back and forth, back and forth. Looking good. Kasi I don't think they will pop a last cipher at this point. Wow,
And
grabe.
may still feel pa to si Bombastic. Kailangan lang na tumagal si Anna, going with a dance dash here, going for female dancer, but that almost hit him with that pop wall strike there. That will be a free hit kung tumama man yun. But Busai, just to continue the chase on, healing progress 80% for Mr. Bombastic, and he's up and ready to go to prime that last side needed. But Busai needs to change target, as we can see, going in for that graveyard Cypher here, trying to cut some distance, trying to chase out Mr. Bombastic with the last Cypher. Nicely done, buying time for Mr. Bombastic to get up and onto this fit just to get out of there.
I think the dancer coordinated, no, to magician na I'm not the target anymore. You better get out of there. She's gonna want to dare you this time. No. Actually, hindi. What do you call this? Survivors that are at half health. And I'm pretty sure Busai is gonna want to deal to secure those points.
True, but music box is in place here, and that will be a stun cat here to Ana, and that will be. It seems like depende kung iupo niya dito kasi may music box dun this hindering his interaction and movement spin all around. Ana will be her on her first chair on this side of the red carpet. One Cypher still remaining here. Dungeon is at the side of the back gate, right on the middle between back gate and graveyard.
They might be able to do this, no? The dungeon escape of the magician. Anyway, meron pa siyang dalawang. So, if he pulls this off, they could take home a point from this whole match unless Busai finds him first.
Truly. At nakuha niya Busai kailangan ng lead points eh. Yung sorry.
Knows ba niyan in yung dungeon location or was...
I think he's going in for the rescue here. But it seems like Busai will try to deny that rescue. Going in for a dash, and that will be a stun cut to Bombastic. A 5-man for Busai to Socty D Nine. 5 juicy points going in to their bag. The first half, mahihirapan dito on the side of the scouts kung paano nila madali ito. So 5-0 on the side of Socty D Nine leading the round here.
I think at this point, even if they do manage a 4-man kill, no? Kahit maka 4-man kill ang
Scouts ba? Tama ba?
Oo. Behind pa din sila sa
Points
sa
management.
Yes.
Ano ba yung whole points nila actually? Hindi ko rin alam yung eksaktong point for that one.
Yes. So, okay, so I think we've all figured it out at this point already. Actually, nanalo na po ang Socty D Nine for Will to Survive You're on Your Own. So congratulations to them, but we will be having the next match for sportsmanship, no?
Pwede. Yes. Second half. The show was...
Yes, the show must go on.
That's or not. Tingnan natin. But this is our game match dito na makita natin dito. They've done a pretty good job on containing the sakat dito, but still Busai was able to get those cuts around up until those areas na kung saan though their kiting was hindered by these cats and initiating a stun cut. All the survivors talaga. And good key target din kay Busai. Nahabol niya yung forward or Zedin used most of his ball just to transition out of Busai's way. But Busai knows of it na wala na siyang forward ball and was able to get that first key target. And even denying some rescues na coming from scouts dito. 2 denied rescue talaga. Holy damn.
Grabe naman tong si Busai. I also do believe that Busai is arguably the most valuable player of the whole tournament.
True shoot.
So congratulations. Grabe. Actually, dapat sobrang nagse-celebrate na tayo, guys. Nanalo na. Woo! But yeah, we're still waiting for the update from the organizers if we will be having the last match for sportsmanship.
As far as I know, depende sa mangyayari. Still waiting for it. Because I think, as you said, kahit maka 5 points dito ang scouts and if going for a draw, lamang pa rin ang ating Socty D Nine based on the data na meron tayo. Because if we're going in for a drawing round, depende sa ating round points or game points, if you're going to draw this second half to a 5-man, Socty Nine still be able to manage or will be able to manage to get to win a draw. So, na-cover na yung lahat of situation na pwede mangyari. So, that will be a winning game dito kay kay Mr. Socty Nine. Depending on the stats, yes. Okay, nawala si Ate Kay. So, going at
Ay,
it, ayun
sorry,
pala.
sorry. Ito na pala. Looking at the points, no, actually nakapag gather na si Socty D Nine ng 13 points. At the present, Scouts is at 7. So even if they do secure a 5-man kills, they are still 1 point behind na ng Socty D Nine. So yes, we have our champion, ladies and gentlemen of the event. Congratulations to Socty D Nine for winning Will to Survive own. Woo! Clap, 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 lahat. Clap.
Very well played. Holy damn.
Yes, yes. Congratulations for being the very first to win our tournament. Ayan. Yeah, yeah.
Ginagawa, Pops.
And just when we weren't expecting this to happen so soon, ayan po, mukhang ng ating mga organizers ang in the meanwhile, in the meantime, we're still waiting if we will have that okay, so it looks like we will not be having the next match. At this point, we're just waiting for the organizers. But I think this is the perfect time. This is the perfect time to take to drag the winners into the channel to do the interview na.
Yes, to
Yes,
the
yes, yes.
honors, Ate Kay. And congratulations sa ating nanalo. Talagang showing off what they
Grabe talaga. Good job, man. Anong gusto mong itanong?
Gusto ko yung Valorant ang pahinga after ng every match. Gusto ko tanong sana si Dory kung kung ang ganda ng kanyang speak sa mga hunters niya, alam niya talaga yung mangyayari. And even with that much experience, tatanong ko sana kung gaano kabikit yung apat yung mascot na kasama di joke lang. Still, ang ganda ng pinakita niyo on that side.
Yes.
Sino ba to si hater ni Goodman sa Discord?
Si Carol din eh.
Oo nga pala. Okay.
Yes. So, meron tayong hater ni Goodman, meron din tayong Goodman, meron din tayong OnlyFans.
Hayop talaga. Still, yun lang yung tanong ko actually. Pero it seems like wala ata si Dory dito to answer that question. Dory, where are you?
Sa ba tong Dory sa chat? O ano to, fans?
I think, hindi ko alam kung si Dory to. Kasi
Dory
Busay.
statue?
Still, yun lang yung tanong ko kay Busay.
Ay, Diyos ko, na-comment na naman yan. Yan. So anyway, congratulations. Eto pa, ang isa pang matinding tanong na gusto naming malaman lahat. Sasama ba kayo sa IVP? Yan.
Actually, gusto kong tanong.
Hindi po, quit na po kami.
Kakainis sa sagot.
Grabe, nakakainis talaga yung sagot. Sabi ko na daw sila sa manalo. Ano? What about sa mga future tournaments? Magpahinga pa rin ba kayo?
Bigla-bigla na lang kami nag-register.
Ganun pala galawan it. Uy, may tour na, tara guys. Tapos,
Si Octo po talaga taga namin dito. Scouter namin ng tournament.
Manager.
Opo. Patay po
Si
kasi
Octo?
yung na GC namin. Tapos pag nag-pick automatic tournament po agad.
Asan na po si Octop? Nako, grabe naman talaga, Octop.
Nasa
Bakit
ilalim
yata
po
hindi
ng
siya
dagat.
bakit hindi naglaro si Octop, by the way? Grabe,
Ayaw maglaro.
napaka-side type naman itong mga to. Kung ano yung iginaling nila sa tournament, talagang bawing-bawi kung paano makipag-usap. Baka ayaw magsalita. Bakit gano'n? Maglalot lang ako ng index card.
Holy shit. At may nagpapawap na din sa akin sa intermission. Wala nga, ano ba? Shoutout sa inyo.
Yung wap po daw ni Good Job Man, sabi ni Carol.
Okay. Wala.
Ayun,
wala.
actually, kasi medyo kailangan pa natin ng time bago ma-conclude yung event, no? I think this is the time for Good Job Man's song talent portion, no? Yan.
Wag na kayo umang. May stream pa ako bukas. At doon na kayo magabang. Tangin.
O sige, i-plug mo yan dito.
So pag nag-stream ka bukas, doon ka nakakanta. Ayan guys, you heard it here ha. Stream ni Good Job Man bukas, kakanta daw siya.
May resibo.
May resibo. Pero yun nga, congrats sa inyo. That was good intense matches talaga na pinakita nyo on that tournament. You have what it takes to actually have the will to actually survive on the tournament. Very well played. Congrats. Palakpakan naman natin itong team na to. Ako lang talagang pumalakpak.
Pero sana sumali kayo sa INTC para naman support kayo ng buong PH community. Super susuportahan namin kayo. Octop, pag ano ka na ngayon na. Sabi mo, tournament. Para mabuhay na lang.
Magre-register na naman para lang sa tournament. Gusto ko yung galawan ninyo ah.
By the way, niregister ko kayo sa tournament, kayo na bahala. Bye! Ganon. Tinan naman yung mga pinagsasabi ni Octop dito sa chat, kasalanan mo daw talaga to, Goodman.
Salamat talaga, Octop. Ito ata yung manager nila eh. Assuming eh. Sabi nila eh. I mean,
iniwan yung yung teammates ni nang iwan si Octo para sa Valorant. Nako.
walang bago.
Normalize blaming Octo.
Nantore Octop. Di ka namin sisihin pag sinali mo sila sa incoming IVC. Susuportan namin kayo.
Anyway, Kahel, good man. Wait lang before we like wrap this up. Nanalo na nga kayo sa tournament ko. Nanalo pa rin kayo dito sa Code Black event. Nako.
So,
Kahel, mukhang sila yung kukuha ng pera natin.
Oh my God. Grabe naman! Hindi, syempre, ano na yan. It's the icing on top. So,
Of course.
Really, we just want to see yung gameplay. So, something to pick up from para pag naglalaro din kami mga games namin. Syempre, marami kami natutunan sa inyo. Really wanna thank you for
nakakatuwa rin kayo
participating.
maglaro. Nakakatuwa rin pag nanood kami pag nanood yung mga tao na naglalaro kayo.
Yeah.
Especially now na sinasabi nyo na, uy,
Kaya po ninyong lahat yan basta hindi po kayo naglalag.
especially now na sinasabi niya na wala kayong practice basta nagre-register na lang si Octop, kayo na bahala. Sana all. Anyway, good man Kahel. I leave the closing remarks to you.
Actually, nasabi na natin lahat ng gusto namin sabihin, nasabi na namin. Again, we want to thank everyone who has participated and everyone who has stuck with us throughout the lalo na first time namin mag-stream on YouTube. We really like how the whole event has turned out so far. Thank you so much for being such a supportive group of detectives. And we really want to see you in the next one. Good job, man. Take it home.
Yeah, Perwino, thank you once again, guys. Really appreciate talaga. First time na ako mag-stream sa YouTube, and the support is really appreciate on that na pinakita nyo on the very last end. But this will be the end for the Will to Survive your own tournament edition. So we'll be seeing you on the next possible tournaments sa pwede pang ma-organize ang Code Block and other streamers sa pwede nating makilala and such. But then again, this is the whole tournament. We have our champion, Socty D Nine, on to this tournament talaga. So thank you everyone. Thank you Big Boy and Big Girl Detectives. Seeing you once again on the next possible tournament or stream. So this is Goodman and Ate K will be signing off for this WTS Yo on the final day. Goodbye everyone. Thank you.
Bye.
young, a little too shy for love. I've been hurt before, all's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in, and if I let you in, another round begins. And no, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret.